ones that make you forget that you're actually watching a movie, the ones that make you believe that the actor in the camouflage is a real soldier, or the homeless drug addict is actually who he is, and not an award-winning actor. In about 50 million, worth about $50 million. A lot of this, is achieved through wardrobe. They say the clothes make the man. So, right, absolutely right. And the other day, I watched a movie that really drove that home. It's called Parker. It stars Jason Statham and Jennifer Lopez, with Michael Chiklis as the bad guy. Now, it's not the greatest movie I've ever seen, but there was a particular scene that really struck me. Okay, Michael Chiklis' character and his crew stage a clever robbery, at a diamond jewelry auction. Now, after setting off fireworks in the auction hall, Chiklis and his crew turn up dressed as firemen and order everyone out, just so that they can deal with the fire. Now, nobody questioned their authority for a second, because they were dressed appropriately. They were in full firefighting gear with, gas tanks on their back and so forth. So everybody did exactly what they said, and the crew went ahead to grab millions of dollars worth of jewelry and calmly walked out of the place with it. So why am I telling you this? Because the clothes make the man. That's today's message. Okay, very simple. It's about dressing the part. Okay. Today, we know that there are many job interviewers who have, simply handed over the job to the one who looked the most like they could do it. Because after all, what else do you have to make your judgment on except the evidence of your eyes? All right. Now, the number one reason why you may not have yet got the job of your dreams is because you haven't yet convinced those employers that you are the one. And it's usually because you don't believe in yourself. You see, dressing the part is not just about convincing others. It's also about convincing yourself. Okay? Have you ever put on a perfect suit and felt like $1 million? That's what the right clothing does to you. It boosts your own self-confidence. A pair of high heels can make you feel like you're 10 feet tall. Today, I want us to start thinking about what we will wear tomorrow and the day after that. How we are going to actually dress the part so that everybody knows who we are and they all want a part of our success story. So put on a crisp shirt, iron the heck out of those trousers, that skirt. Turn up dressed the part, and the job will get done. It's true in the movies, and it certainly is true in real life. My name is Kojo Yankson, and I dress for success. Good morning, Ghana.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. It's live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 in Kumasi and all 16 regions of Ghana. You'll find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up, Deputy Attorney General describes the Ghana Bar Association's push to reverse Chief Justice's suspension as act of lawlessness.
If what the resolution is saying is anything to go by, it is only an act of lawlessness. An act of lawlessness asking the president to do something which is contrary to the constitution.
Also coming up, the feasibility of the John Mahama 24-hour policy in doubt amidst the country's power challenges.
6,000 megawatts of install capacity cannot be excess power. You cannot deliver a 24-hour economy without power.
We'll hear from experts from our dialogue series urging government to fix the ailing energy sector. Also in business,
Cedi sustains good run against the dollar, reaching 14.35 pesos on the interbank market as Bank of Ghana continues significant support. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
and later, 6 years after being caught on video allegedly receiving bribe in an undercover investigation, Charles Bisu has been charged with corruption. Stay for details. These and more coming up with me, Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson. The Deputy Attorney General, Dr. Justice Sremsai, described the Ghana Bar Association's petition to President Mahama to revoke Chief Justice Gertrude Tokonu's suspension as lawless. Thus, the Bar resolved at its mid-year conference to do so after members expressed dissatisfaction with proceedings. But Dr. Sremsai expressed shock at the GBA's move, indicating that his office is yet to receive the appeal. He spoke on Newsnight.
I think it's shocking, but then again, you cannot conclude without seeing the reason behind the resolution. Until we know the legal reasoning behind the resolution, we will just consider it, or it will just be another political statement from the Bar Association.
Has he been briefed about this resolution?
Attorney General has not been briefed, like the spokesperson for the Bar said. I mean, speaking from the perspective of law, this resolution has no effect on the process at all. Indeed, if what the resolution is saying is anything to go by, it is only an act of lawlessness. An act of lawlessness asking the president to do something which is contrary to the constitution. It's also an act of lawlessness asking the president to take a decision on a matter which is before a court of law.
Meanwhile, former director of the Ghana School of Law, Kweku Ansari, says he fundamentally disagrees with the Bar's resolve, insisting there were no procedural lapses committed by the president.
The president cannot unwind the constitutional process that he has set in motion, even though the constitution says that under Article 146 clause 11 that the president may lift the suspension. It is just an exercise of discretion. The president has set a certain machinery in motion. It has the support of the constitution. Any contrary intervention will be unconstitutional. The president cannot, as it were, wake up tomorrow morning and say that he has aborted what he is mandated by the constitution to do.
You disagree with the resolution?
I do. So far, there has been no procedural lapse, not at all.
Well, moving on, legal expert Dr. David Ofosu-Dottir doubts the feasibility of a 24-hour policy amidst the country's power challenges. Speaking at the Joy News and Amalgam of Professional Bodies Speaker Series, the senior partner at AB and David Africa argued that a country cannot industrialize with only 6,000 megawatts of power. Noella Kain Yali reports.
Legal expert Dr. David Ofosu-Dottir in his presentation challenged government to fix the country's power challenges if they are serious about implementing a 24-hour economy.
An organization like VRA should be looking at 20 megawatts of power or 20 gigawatts. There are studies which shows that for this country to industrialize, we need a base load of 20,000 megawatts. A country cannot industrialize with 6,000 megawatts of power. Period. You cannot deliver a 24-hour economy without power.
Dr. Ofosu-Dottir says Ghana needs supply-oriented policies to encourage local producers as he laments the continuous importation of foreign goods which could be locally produced offers an avenue for corruption. Here's why.
Some of those conscious efforts we need to do and move away from the mindset which enables us import yemwadie. Now, there are times that for the public sector, even when the thing is being produced here, importation is a procurement opportunity. And that procurement opportunity provides corruption for them to get some amount of money.
Professor Godfred Boateng is an economist at the University of Ghana Business School.
If you look at the IMF's road quality index, we are not in the top 30. In fact, we rank somewhere 36. Approximately 45% of economic activity is movement of goods, services, persons, and the rest of them. So the basis for economic transformation, we don't have it. Because in this country, we have not been able to connect our cities.
Noella Karen Yali for Joy News.
Now, 6 years after being caught on video allegedly receiving bribe in an undercover investigative documentary, former secretary to the now defunct Inter-Ministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining, Charles Bissiou, has been slapped with 15 counts, including corruption by a public officer, by the Office of the Special Prosecutor. Latif Idrisu reports.
The Office of the Special Prosecutor has charged Charles Bissiou with 15 counts, including the offense of using his office to unlawfully collect some 35,000 Ghana cedis from one Benjamin Japan for the purposes of circumventing established requirements for renewal of mining license. The Special Prosecutor further states that Mr. Bissiou unlawfully secured for and issued a sticker and necessary permit signifying that the said company had complied with all lawful requirements to commence mining activities, allegedly after receiving the said bribe. Mr. Bissiou has also been charged with various counts of corruption of public officer and accepting bribe to influence public officer. Also standing trial is Andy Thomas Owusu, who is accused of facilitating some payments to Mr. Bissiou.
Well, protesters clad in red and black wielding placards with the inscriptions "Galamsey must fall" marched through principal streets of Accra to pile pressure on government to end the degradation of Ghana's forest reserves by repealing LI 2462 on Monday. The protesters, led by media personality Oketeche Frifa-Mensah, ended the first of 3 days of protest. Kenneth JC reports.
Well, day one of the Galamsey Must Fall demonstration has come to an end, and this is the final point. The Jubilee House, the seat of government, the lead convener of the group, Oketeche Frifa, said the president has the authority to end Galamsey and he must do it now.
Our request is very clear. The president, then in opposition, told the people that Akufo-Addo should declare state of emergency. We are asking him, Your Excellency, why have you not declared the state of emergency? The social contract between us and them is very clear. You told us that you are going to repeal the LI 2462, and that's exactly what we expect from them, nothing more, nothing less.
Well,
President John Mahama says more than half of the beneficiaries of the Ejumara initiative will be drawn from marginalized and undeserved groups, including former illegal miners. In an interaction with Joy News young entrepreneurs, Tony Senaya and Kafuya lauded the program and urged government to execute it. Presidential Affairs correspondent Maxwell Agbaba reports.
Well, it's all excitement here at the Prempeh Hall, where the launch of the Jumera initiative took place. President Mahama says the Jumera initiative is not like others, which had a lot of pomp and pageantry, but did not deliver on what was promised.
This program is not like others that were announced in the recent past with a lot of fanfare, but proved to be mirages without adequate funding to sustain them. Ejumara is fully funded with adequate allocation.
He says marginalized persons and people from underserved areas will be prioritized.
Women and girls, especially in male-dominated trades, will be drawn from persons living with disability, will be drawn from unemployed and underemployed youth, would also be drawn from youth who were formerly engaged in illegal mining activities.
The report by Maxwell Agbaba. That's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go, the go. Ah, go me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellion Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And And what they boss my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish Magobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand Magobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
The gogo.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rates get more from Absa. Easy banking and no any Absa. Instant loans and no any Absa. Bank papa party and no any Absa. FTK accounting get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu.
Hey, morning, Kojo.
Good morning, good
Good
morning,
to see
good
you.
morning.
How are you doing?
Well, we thank God. Is the appropriate answer.
It is. Yeah.
So, yesterday we saw the first major demonstration led by Okatechi. Yeah. And others. I mean, and it's about galamsey.
Stop the illegal mining.
But isn't it heartbreaking? The last galamsey demonstration included members of this government. You get it? I mean,
I get the picture.
What is more disheartening than this clear indication that when you put people in office in Ghana, you can't expect them to work in your interest?
Well, to be fair, are they doing anything to fight illegal mining? I mean, they've been in office for like 3-4 months. Have they taken any steps?
Well, bearing in mind
they've been
that
slow at it.
bearing in mind that illegal mining is actually getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is the clearest signal that whatever they're doing
it's not enough.
It's not working. Okay, there are some really positive things, by the way. I like to be objective with these things. Okay, there are some positive things that have happened.
Mm-hmm.
The energy minister, clamping down on Akonta mining is a positive thing. It's a positive thing.
Yeah.
He's also been talking tough, to those who would want to encroach on river bodies and, to go into, forest reserves. He's been talking tough about making use of the military to get rid of them. We've seen some successful military raids. So there have been some positive things.
Yeah.
But what's the net effect? Are we better off?
Or is it getting worse?
Or is it getting worse?
Tell you what, I like the pressure. At least it gets the people in authority to sit up because they know that we are not going to relent on our calls for galamsey to stop or to be stopped. Yeah.
Like it has to. It has to. And how can you not? Like how can you not be on our side, government? How can you not be on your people's side on this?
Have you gotten any response to government on the demands of these protesters?
Not that I'm aware of. I believe the protest was supposed to end with the delivery of a petition.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that went. I didn't follow to the end of it. So we'll find out today, I guess.
Well, I'd love to believe that the government is on the side of the protesters.
So would I.
Yeah, and so they have to speak out. Tell us what you're doing practically. I know there are steps, but agency.
The same government said. The same government said if Akufo-Addo wanted to end galamsey in a week, he could do it. Members of the same government said that.
But we know why it was difficult to end it.
They are now in government.
We know why it's difficult because there's a lot of politics in there.
Well, what you mean is that there are a lot of politicians involved.
Yeah.
That's what you mean.
Yeah.
That can never be. You see, that can never be acceptable. Ever. That just because a few politicians are involved in a crime, that crime must continue. Can't be acceptable.
Agency.
Yeah. Suddenly, instead of repealing a horrible LI which should never have passed in the first place, suddenly they want to amend it. Oh.
Let's keep up the pressure.
Okay. 6 a.m. news now was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, bringing us to the Joy Business Report. And today, I tell you, no trumpets. None
At least for the protesters. We're going all out.
For Katechi and his people. Okay.
Maybe. Just
all
maybe.
Right. Okay. Well, Joy Business Report is brought to you by Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. So, for Katechi and the protesters, trumpets.
Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Cedi sustains good run against dollar, reaching 14.35 pesos on the interbank market as Bank of Ghana continues significant support. Also, Bank of Ghana revises ND inflation target to 12%, insisting the forecast is achievable. Plus, poor interconnectedness hindering Ghana's economic transformation. We'll hear from an economist who spoke during the Joy News and Amalgam of Professional Body Speakers series. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwab. Thanks for joining us. Hello to our friends listening from Kof Radio and KT Radio. The city's recent good run against the US dollar appears not to be ending anytime soon. It has reached a new level against the dollar, selling at 14 cities 35 pesos. That's on the interbank market. Here's George Affe with more.
The local currency had traded in the 15 Ghana cedis range for more than a month when it comes to the rates that the commercial banks were offering to their clients for transactions. However, since last week, there has been some sustained good run against the dollar. Some market analysts are linking it to investors responding to Ghana reaching a staff-level agreement with the IMF after the fourth review and the announcement that the Bank of Ghana's international reserves of more than $9 billion is even more than what Ghana should have at the end of the IMF program in May 2026. All these developments are seen as some major factors that is driving the city's good run. We should also not forget about the fact that the dollar has been losing some grounds on the international market. The Bank of Ghana, on the other hand, has also been heavy on the market in terms of dollar support. Fresh data from the commercial banks showed that the central bank has been very active on the market this week. Some bank treasurers have told Job Business that they expect the city's good run against the dollar to be sustained in the coming weeks.
All right, so 14 cities 35 pesos on the interbank market. But if you go to the forex bureaus, you're getting the dollar at 15 cities 80 pesos, the British pound 20 cities 30 pesos, the euro going for 17 cities 40 pesos, the commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cities 35 pesos. In a related development, a former chairman of Parliament's Finance Committee, Dr. Mark Esibe-Amoah, is linking the current economic stability and the city's stability to the decision by the former president Nana Akufo-Addo to sign up to the IMF program. Speaking to Joy Business in Washington, D.C., Dr. Sibe argued that this development vindicates the stance for government then to seek support from the IMF.
It's back to 3 years ago when things went haywire and then the currency was depreciating by day. By October 2022, the whole economy was in a mess. So thank God the former president took the decision for the finance minister to engage with the fund, and then we entered the program, and the benefits are there for everybody to see. I've always said that being a fund program, it's not fatal. You can just continue with them through other technical agreements, and then they bring discipline. They bring discipline, and they rein in the spending. The macros are good, so I think the verdict is the jury is out. So let's see how we end. Because sometimes we go off targets and a few years down the line, we are back in another fund program.
Former chairman of Parliament's Finance Committee, Dr. Mark Esibe-Amoah, speaking to Joy Business on the sidelines of the just ended IMF World Bank spring meetings. Now, the Bank of Ghana is optimistic that the revised 12% inflation target will be achieved. The central bank had initially projected 16%, far higher than what the Finance Ministry had estimated, that is 11.9%. But the central bank believes that based on actions, this new target will be achieved come December 2025. Dr. Johnson Siama is governor of the central bank.
Why do we believe so? A number of things. Look at what is happening to the city. Look at the policy action that was taken at the last MPC, and then also look at what the budget is doing, what the fiscal is doing currently. That should help to tackle food inflation. So a combination of these should be able to deliver on lower inflation, going forward. The next MPC is just about, coming in, starting somewhere around the 22nd of May. We are beginning to prepare, our data, going into the next MPC. We will take the right decision when those meetings also start.
Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Siama. Now, a senior finance lecturer at the University of Cape Coast Business School, Dr. Seram Kawo, has entreated government to maintain strict fiscal discipline despite the IMF dismissing warnings Ghana risks failing to meet key targets. He further urged government to comply with all provisions under the fund program to ensure successful completion. Dr. Kawo spoke to Joy Business.
The factors that we need to consider is to ensure that we have fiscal discipline and making sure that the provisions in the agreement with IMF are followed. We need to follow the advice of the professionals who are advising government on this, so that we get the right things done. In order to address these challenges well, all that we need to do is that we need to be firm, no matter the hard decisions that will be taken by government to ensure that the fund is successful.
Dr. Seram Kawo there. He is a senior finance lecturer at the University of Cape Coast Business School. Now, economist at the University of Ghana Business School, Professor Kojo Yankson, has highlighted that Ghana lacks the fundamental basis for economic transformation. He revealed that a large portion of the country's economic activities depends on movement, yet Ghana suffers from poor interconnectedness to facilitate these activities. According to him, this is a major setback to Ghana's economic transformation. He made the remarks on joineys during the Amalgam of Professional Bodies Speakers Series under the theme Transforming Ghana's Economy, Time for a Mindset Revolution.
Approximately 45% of economic activity is movement. It's movement of goods, services, persons, and the rest of them. So the basics for economic transformation, we don't have it. Because in this country, we have not been able to connect our cities. You just can't say, I'm going to Cape Coast and come back. That's going to take you hours. So we don't have the basis. Look, Europe, US, look at China and where they are investing, the efficiency. So we are not connecting the cities. So why are you talking about transformation?
Economist Professor Kojo Yankson. Now, more informal businesses are joining hands to trade under the African Continental Free Trade Agreement in the last few months, according to senior advisor to the Secretary General of the African Continental Free Trade Secretariat, Cynthia Nyasingbe Esonam. Companies from Ghana, Rwanda, Kenya, and others have begun to join forces to trade under the deal. She was speaking at the After Forum by Lima Partners themed Unlocking Opportunities Across Africa.
Today, we have 9 AFCFTA trading companies that have been established in this in the countries that I've mentioned on the continent. 1 from Ghana, 3 from Rwanda, Egypt, Chad, South Africa, the Gambia, and Kenya. And what we have started noticing is that because of the establishment of these AFCFTA trading companies who are now connecting various markets, we are seeing increased AFCFTA trades from businesses, from informal traders, etc.
Senior advisor to the Secretary General of the African Continental Free Trade Secretariat, Cynthia Nyasingbe Esonam there. Now, a financial expert, Dr. Richmond Etienne, is calling for an urgent renegotiation of Ghana's mining contracts, arguing the country has received only $6.7 billion worth of gold revenue from a total output valued at $50.3 billion between 2014 and 2023. Dr. Etienne contends that the current agreements heavily favor foreign interests at the expense of national development and is urging the government to take immediate action to secure better terms for Ghana.
All that you hear, the IMF will come and tell us that, oh, the economy is growing. And they tell you it is only, the sad thing is that the service sector and the mining. And let me tell you today, from evidence that I have, between 2014 to 2023, we extracted 50.2 billion worth of gold. It will shock you to hear that it was only 6.7 billion that entered into the Bank of Ghana's account. In which country can this thing happen? And when Mrs. Sophia, the ladyship is talking about a Gorgisberian agreement, we seem to get worried about it. And you see people defending. We pamper this foreign investor instead of we pampering the private sector who will grow the economy.
Dr. Richmond Etienne is a financial expert. Let's turn to Investor Eye. Adam Glyman, CEO of Global Secure Solutions, tells us why we should be vigilant when using a USSD code.
USSD codes offer a quick way to access financial services, but they're not without risk. The lack of encryption makes USSD communications vulnerable to interception by attackers. Fraudsters can trick you into dialing fake codes to steal your personal data or initiate unauthorized transactions. To stay safe, always verify the USSD codes you use. Remember, your mobile PIN and transaction codes are private. Never share them with anyone. Staying cautious with USSD protects your finances and your personal privacy.
Alright, and that's Investor Eye. Just in case you're wondering what a USSD code is the communication protocol which usually begins with a star key and ends with a hash key. Hope that worked. Okay, on the commodity market, crude oil opened trading at $65 a barrel this morning after a marginal drop. Gold lost more than $31, selling this morning at $3,312 an ounce. Cocoa trading at $8,942 a ton after losing a significant $450. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. It's back to Kojo Yankson with more of the Super Morning Show. Don't go anywhere.
I'm waiting for the day you sign out like, my name is Akpafu. My name is Darryl Kwao, aka Kpafu Splagzy.
Splagzy?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know, man. I told you, I'm moved by the spirit.
Oh boy.
It is what it is.
Yes, it is.
All right. Well, I hear we have something by good old Joe Metal.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Nyajidi, he's calling it.
All right.
Let's see how it goes, huh?
Hey.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
So metals, choir and instrumentalists get the credit they deserve. There's some quality music, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's been consistent for over a decade.
Joseph Oscar Metal, aka Geometry.
Joe Metals. Yeah, I mean, look, I won't lie. This guy's the quality of his music is. I mean, it goes without saying, right?
Yeah.
So what was the recent controversy? So would it be that if someone like this came to perform at your church, then because he loves God, it should be for free?
Well, it depends on the relationship you have with him, and it depends on his bank balance. If he's broke and he has to buy fuel and bring his band, all the equipment and everything, maybe you have the equipment, but he's bringing people. It takes something to take people along too, so you need to compensate them fairly.
Empress Gifty said something some time ago that when she goes to record, she pays for it. Now, if you want the best of sounds in your church, you must pay for it. This whole thing about you're doing God's work and you're doing God's work and you're doing God's work. Look, people will do God's work, but the pastor who does God's work is paid for it.
Oh, Winston.
Oh yes.
But
Oh,
you
yes.
see, there are gifts of the spirit. Music is one of the gifts. So if God gives you the spirit of the music, right, you should
one
be
of the
able
things,
to
Kojo,
use it sometimes to
Kojo,
advance the growth of the kingdom out of your free will.
Yes. Yes.
You can't monetize everything.
Oh, yeah, but why is it that the pastor, that one he will eat, but the musician will not eat?
The pastor, if you look at the structure of the children of Jacob, everybody was allocated land and resources to work. The Levites were not allocated land. They lived among the people. So the people had to take care of the Levites.
On that.
And our pastors these days,
let's go to
some of them don't work.
Hold on.
By the way, Levites were not the only people who were shepherds.
Also for Kojo.
No, they weren't. I mean, when you go to the synagogue, you go and meet the high priest.
Yes.
The high priest is not a Levite.
Oh, I see.
He is actually.
The high priest? Well, the Levites were the traveling
ordained
preachers.
No.
The Levites were the priests.
The family of Levi were the priests.
Okay, let me just read. Hold on, guys.
Go ahead.
Let me just read Hebrews chapter 7, verse 12.
Let's hear Hebrews.
It says, "For when the priesthood is changed, the law must be changed also."
Okay.
Now that the priesthood has changed, the law must change, including the law that said that because they were landless people. But that whole verse about being landless people is not strictly for Levites.
Okay.
It's also for those, the fatherless, those who don't have food. So the whole concept.
That's why,
of tithe,
as part of tithe, you have to lease something when you harvest.
But this is what I'm saying.
We'll come to tithe, by the way, because I think the answer to this debate is in tithes. But anyway, go on.
So that whole concept about tithing, which Kojo will go to Deuteronomy chapter 14 and all of that. But let me not even go there.
22 to 29.
Let me not go there. I just want to make a simple point. The pastor must eat. The instrumentalist
must eat.
Must also eat.
The church driver
must also eat.
The cleaner,
they must all eat.
Okay.
If I decide that I will do that and I have enough and I won't take money, fair enough. But if that is how I make a living,
you have to take money.
You have to take money.
But you have Monday to Saturday to make a living.
Oh boy.
Sunday
for God.
Vote for God, campaign for Allah.
Look.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you something. In today's world, a lot of
pastors
have set up businesses.
Yes.
Why is it that their businesses will not pay them and they still come and take money from the church? Please.
Anyway.
Please, my point is simple. If you expect these people to play for you, add them to the church salary.
Okay.
It's that simple.
Okay, wait, please, just before I continue, are you certain that the high priests were?
Yeah, they are Levites.
They are the high priests.
Yes, they are Levites.
Okay,
that's
good.
what I know.
In that case, let's now settle this matter. Okay, because the Bible tells us that.
Which part of the Bible are you quoting?
I'm quoting Deuteronomy.
Okay.
All right, chapter 14, 22 to 29. It tells us that a tenth of whatever our produce is should be given to the church.
Yeah.
Okay. No, not given to the church, to be taken to the church and eaten at the church. Go and enjoy it at the church. But every 3 years, instead of eating it, put it in the church's storehouse. Do you understand? So it's not a tenth of everything you earn that you must come and give. You don't come and donate it to the church. So if you are a singer, right, and you want to give a tenth of your talent to the church,
you sing one song every Sunday.
No, it's not. It's not a tenth every month, though. It's a tenth every 3 years. Every 3 years. Okay, that's what the what's it called, Deuteronomy says.
Because I've not been to church in a long time, but when it comes to tithing,
let me land.
Dynamic thing.
Permit me to land.
Okay.
Now, this is the only text in the Bible that describes how to tithe. Every other text in the Bible just refers to tithing. Says, oh, you must tithe. If you don't tithe, you are robbing God, and so forth and so forth. The only one that describes in steps how to tithe is Deuteronomy 14, 22 to 29. And I challenge you to search the Bible. If you can find another text, I'm happily going to concede and go with you. So the point is this. When you talk about sacrifice, in church, giving up something, giving some offering of your talent, your gift, the Bible has already told you how to do it. Anything else is a transaction.
So let me just
that must be paid for.
Let's just conclude this way. Deuteronomy chapter 14 verse 22. Be sure to set aside 1/10 of all that your fields produce each year. Eat the tithe of your grain, new wine, and olive oil, and the firstborn of your herds and flock in the presence of the Lord your God, at the place he will choose as a dwelling for his name, so that you may learn to revere the Lord your God. But if that place is too distant and you've been blessed by the Lord your God and cannot carry your tithe, because the place where the Lord will choose to put his name is far away, then exchange your tithe for silver. Take the silver with you and go to the place the Lord will choose. Use the silver to buy whatever you like: cattle, sheep, wine, or fermented drink like you were engaged in yesterday, Kojo Boateng, or anything you wish. Then you and your household shall eat there in the presence of the Lord your God and rejoice.
Amen.
And do not, listen to this, neglect the Levites living in your towns, for they have no allotment or inheritance of their own. At the end of every 3 years, bring all the tithe
every
that year's produce and store in your towns,
at the
so
end
that
of every
the Levites who have no allotment or inheritance of their own, and the foreigners, the fatherless, the widows who live in your towns may come and eat and be satisfied, and so that the Lord your God may bless you in all the work of your hands.
So if you have a donation to give to the church, and you want to do it you have a donation to give to the church, the requirement of the Bible is that you do it once every 3 years.
Let's move on.
Well, that's
every 3 years.
Just 1 second. Well, that is not the ultimate requirement of the Bible. I'll bring you to Acts 2 chapter 42, when Christianity started properly, when the fellowship began.
Amen.
They devoted themselves to the apostles' teaching and to fellowship, to the breaking of bread and to prayer. Now 43, everyone was filled with awe at the many wonders and signs performed by the apostles. All the believers were together and had everything in common. They sold property and possessions to give to anyone who had need. If you want to talk about Christ's way, as he said in Matthew 11:29, that take my yoke upon you and learn from me, and the various admonitions of the apostles, this is how to go.
We will come
have
back
to
to this.
share everything in common with fellow believers.
We will come back to this. Let's move on to the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes,
and the Drive Safe campaign,
my goodness,
is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Avoid all distractions on the road. Keep your eyes on the road, hands on the steering wheel. Be visible and drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. Now, today's tip is about keeping tensions at the right place. You know, when you do something that makes somebody unhappy on the road, or when somebody makes you unhappy on the road, usually you try to drive and try to catch up to the person, right? And say some words. There are some people who will just drive up to you and give you that look. And sometimes, if there's an aggressive driver and you even drive up to them, give them the look, it incenses them the more to do whatever they did, or to even insult you. And that then puts you in a foul mood. And if you are not in a great mood behind the steering wheel, it affects your performance. So look, if somebody does something you don't like on the road, let them go. If you can take their car details and report to the police, you can do that later. If you have a camera that records your activities around you, can show that as evidence. But don't chase them. Don't look them in the eye. Don't exchange words on the road, because it's one of those things that will make you angry, spoil your mood, and lead you into dangerous paths that will make you unsafe and other people unsafe on the road.
Great. So let's learn how to say it right now. And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
All right.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
Please stand by for this public service announcement. The word is electorate. E-L-E-C-T-O-R-A-T-E. Electorate. It describes the people in an area that are allowed to vote. all the people, which means the word is already in plural form. No need to add an S at the end. So please, do not say electorates. Electorate is an uncountable noun or a mass noun like sand or sugar or rice. You wouldn't say sands or sugars or rices, would you? Good. So we all understand each other. It is not electorates, it's electorate. That's how to say it right. End of announcement. Thank you very much for your attention. So we all understand each other now.
Yes, Dr. Yao Osafo, who's a drive doctor, says, do you people know how odd you sound, quoting biblical passages and arguing? Please. Let's talk about galamsey. Why? It says, Masresa are free pastors. Anyway, let's move on.
Goodness. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do the news reviews brought to you by Syntex Tanker. You're strong, you're tough. Access Bank, more than banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
Well, we start with the daily graphic. Chip embedded passports kick in. President Mahama Akufo-Addo take copies. Boko feuding parties converge on Mensia for peace talks. A Jumara blast off program to create 20,000 decent jobs annually. July 1 declared National Day of Thanksgiving and weak enforcement behind annual fiscal loss. This is the UPSA Dean speaking.
Now, the Ghanaian Times for this morning, chip embedded passport rolled out. Protesters hit streets, demand end to galamsey. Stop blame game, channel energies into business creation. You know who's talking? RNAQ.
Richard Niamakwe.
Yes. Richard Niamakwe.
Former birthday boy.
Challenges youth. And you know, I'm told he's retired now, right?
Yes, he's forming the RNAQ Holdings.
Okay.
Yes.
So he's retired. He's retired as chairman of the Bills Microcredit.
Yeah.
So he'll be home and then they would be paying him.
You'll be doing sales.
Oh, okay. Kojo. Anyway, I am, thinking of constructing a borehole in my farm. That's my priority now. But let me get... While others are retiring, others are...
Oh,
but...
Borehole.
30,000.
That's your priority. Then I'll give you 2,000.
You give me 2,000.
Yeah,
that's a good one. In fact, the thought of it is also is very important. Now, President unveils a Jumerua initiative to create 10,000 businesses annually. Don't we all love Ghana? And the back page says construction begins on Central Region Lands Commission Office Complex. Hoteliers want a enabling environment to thrive.
If we go to the Economy Times, Ghana's growth projection raised as World Bank IMF reevaluate global economy. Fitch predicts minimal impact of US tariffs on Ghana as IMF pushes for economic reforms. Cryptocurrency trading regulatory framework begin to emerge. And Adnan Adams Mohammed also writes, Ghana's food sufficiency agenda, stakeholders express deep concerns.
The graphic business for today says, BOG stirs crypto appetite. Industry players hail move. 3,500 students skilled in digital finance, and Pate Kudus at the crossroads as big deals loom. Kudus Day. That's the story on the back page. But for those of you who love sports, it says that Ghanaian midfielders Thomas Partey and Mohamed Kudus are at a career crossroad in London as agents brace for tough negotiations that could reshape both players' future and their club's financial strategies and balance sheets ahead of a fiercely active summer transfer window. For Partey, the tide has turned dramatically at Arsenal, once seemingly destined for the exit store. Now he staged a timely resurgence, proving pivotal to Arsenal's ambitious push for Champions League glory. Anyway,
a Jumeirah has been launched, and we have something to track because the president says the program is to create 20,000 decent jobs annually and 10,000 empower 10,000 young Ghanaians in business annually as well. It was launched yesterday, and this program will be spearheaded by the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, operating under the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment. So if you're a young person looking for grants and support and funding and business consulting services, go to NEIP website and apply, and let's see if you get some funding and some help.
These schemes.
Well, I mean, my challenge has always been with the partisanship associated with these schemes. I think that the government would do better by just, getting the banks. So make these funds available to banks, okay? And the banks would give them to persons who need them.
At least.
And the banks would put something small on it. And at the end of the day, they would, give them funds back to other people who need it. Just give them, say, if you want, say, 100 million. I tell you what, some may need 50,000, others may need 100,000. Their business plans would determine whether or not they need these things. And they will pay back. Once they pay back, that becomes a revolving fund for the creation or the setting up of businesses in this country. This whole everyday NEIP, Maslow, partisan schemes that end up in some corrupt practices here and there. Oh my God.
Winston, the number one reason why it's a good idea to work with the banks is because at least the banks have a functioning debt recovery department.
Yeah.
There are people there who are paid to recover debt, right? But these schemes, once you receive the money, that's it. You receive though. It flows in one direction. I wonder if we can actually hold any administration to account on how much of these loans and monies given out for businesses that they've actually recovered. Can we hold them to? Do we hold them to account? What does the Auditor General even say about these operations?
Now, Winston, you know about the financial sector very well. Banks keep some reserve funds with the Bank of Ghana, right?
Yes.
What percentage of their capital is kept with the BOG as reserve?
I think it used to be 10.
Okay.
But that has been, at some point it was reduced at 10 pesos. So for every CD, 10 pesos of
Do these funds attract any form of interest for the banks when they leave it with a BOG? I think the answer is no.
Yeah.
Now, is it possible that instead of leaving 10%, let's assume it's 10%, they would rather be given, say, 50% of that reserve funds back to them? And as a policy, we say these funds that is being reassigned to you, lend it to businesses at, say, 5%. Because if you leave it with a BOG, you are not earning any interest, right? So can that money be given or reassigned to the banks again? And as a policy, we tell them, lend to these category of SMEs at 5%. Is it possible, Winston?
Well, we need to look at it again.
Okay.
We need to look at it again.
Apparently, it's 25%.
25% of their capital given to the BOG, and it sits down, right? Not attracting any interest. Let's make it 20, and that 5%. Let's pilot by lending that to SMEs, especially in agri and manufacturing. Okay, and see how that will turn around the economy. Yeah,
there's a suggestion. Okay, then. So.
Well, let's get into other stories. Are you done with the daily graphic?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
So the Ghanaian Times also talks about the unveiling of the Ejumariwa, but page 13 says that stop blame game, channel energies into business creation. So RNAQ Holdings, a mother company for Quick Angels Limited, now which was launched in Accra yesterday, and the president, who gave the advice during the launch in Accra yesterday, advised the youth to stop the blame game and rather channel their energies into creating their own businesses. And he says, as young people, let us not sit back and always complain and criticize our political leaders for failing to bring opportunities to us. This approach will lead us nowhere, and we will be complaining forever. Rather, let us rise up, take the bull by the horns, and create the opportunities for ourselves and the future generations to come.
We have chip-embedded passports. It was launched yesterday, and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs has commenced the rollout of chip-embedded passports. We are told it's in compliance with International Civil Aviation Organization's requirement to meet international standards. And the new passport is expected to replace the old one, which will be completely phased out by the end of 2030. And we are told that this passport is part of comprehensive reforms championed by the ministry, including e-tracking service for passport, the 24-hour operation of passport service, passport delivery service, reduction of passport application fees by 30%, so from 500 Ghana cedis to 350 Ghana cedis.
My whole life, I've never used a passport till its expiry date. I always end up having to go and upgrade it to some newfangled technology just to stay, abreast.
Yeah. So we have new passports.
Okay.
New passports.
All right.
I mean, for over the past 10 years, we keep changing. I mean, and so the last time we talked about the need to have new passports, one would have expected that this would be done. Anyway, I just
I end up having to staple old passports to new ones just so that I can move along with the visas and all of that. Oh, some way, but I would do, baby. And I had 3 passports stapled together. When they ask for your passport, I take out some package of navy blue documentation. Only one of them is valid. Oh, Charlie.
Well, the story that would excite you, Kojo. Let's focus on
which Kojo do?
Kojo Boateng
Okay,
as national
right.
priority, says the president of the All Nations University, Reverend Dr. Samuel Donko, has expressed concern over Ghana's continued reliance on food imports despite its abundance of fertile land. It says, why should we be importing food when we sit on arable lands? We should be feeding the rest of the world. Speaking during the university's matriculation ceremony, he emphasized the need to rethink national priorities on agriculture, move away from the procurement of seedlings and fertilizer,
and put in place infrastructure, roads, irrigation, electricity, warehousing, machinery.
I listened to our guests yesterday, your conversation about agriculture. I couldn't help thinking, you know what, we are still grappling with medieval Stone Age problems. In other parts of the world, they are planning missions to Mars where they will sustain their entire 7-10 year journey with agriculture. People who are not trained farmers will be trained to farm on space shuttles, not even on this free fertile earth that we have, but on space shuttles in some artificial conditions for years on end, enough to feed themselves for a journey that might take decades. You understand? They've already solved that problem, and we are still weeding with hoe and cutlass
on the free fertile earth,
and we are still getting it wrong.
But where is the free fertile earth again?
That's even the problem
your most
one.
Productive,
that is even problem one.
Yeah. Some of your most productive areas. In fact, for the past 20, 30, 40 years, Western region has been your breadbasket. You are destroying all the water bodies. So how do you then have free fertile earth?
Crabpo is not there.
BA used to be the breadbasket before it moved to Western. Now, because of climate change, heat, climate variabilities, it hardly rains.
I mean, these are silly problems to have.
But you still have the water lake, though. So you still have some free fertile earth and a lot of
water. Don't even draw attention to it for them to go and target it next.
No, I'm just saying we should pump it for irrigation.
Pump the Volta for irrigation. Yes, is there enough in the Volta to irrigate the whole nation?
The amount of water that flows through the Volta and on the surface of the country, if we are pumping it to the whole of West Africa, will supply us for agric, domestic, and industrial use, and can meet the needs of West Africa.
That's why
because we need to go for the online news review on the BBC News.
Yes, we do. Okay, so online review now, and is brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest, as well as Goil Good Energy, Goil Yenara Yendia.
So let me go to my joint line quickly and read a couple of headlines. This is a campaign relaunch, not a thank you tour. Dr. Arthur Kennedy on Baume's moves. There are other stories on my journal. Just check it out.
Right now, though, it's time for the BBC News, brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Some Asian nations, especially hard. We're speaking to business people who say that Americans may not be ready for the price hikes that could be coming their way.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
This This week on People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service, we'll be speaking to the scientist in Ghana who's on a mission to revolutionize cancer treatment across Africa.
If you understand cancer in Africa, you actually also further your understanding of cancer in Europeans, in Asians, in Latin Americans, because at a genetic level, they all trace their ancestry back to the continent.
We'll also be joining a community in the UK that's trying to improve dementia diagnosis.
Any illness, it's very difficult to actually go out there and seek for help. But what makes it even difficult is the language barrier. It's the understanding the different culture we are.
We'll meet the pharmacist in Egypt helping people get their hands on unused medication.
I remember there was a case where someone's mother was in intensive care and they urgently needed a specific vial because she had liver failure.
Join me, Myra Anubi, for more on People Fixing the World right after the BBC News.
Hello, I'm David Harper with the BBC News. The Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney has declared victory in the country's general election, seen as one of the most consequential in its history. Addressing supporters in Ottawa, he said Canada's relationship with the US had changed.
The system of open global trade anchored by the United States, a system that Canada has relied on since the Second World War, a system that, while not perfect, has helped deliver prosperity for a country for decades, is over. These are tragedies, but it's also our new reality.
It's not yet clear whether Mr Carney's Liberal Party has won enough seats to form a majority government, but the result represents a remarkable comeback, helped in part by the angry reaction to Mr Trump's demands. In his concession speech, the leader of the opposition Conservatives, Pierre Poilievre, said he would work with the new government to hold the US to account. King Felipe of Spain is due to chair a national security meeting later on Tuesday to establish why Spain and neighbouring Portugal experienced debilitating power cuts on Monday, affecting millions of people. The government in Madrid has said it was not ruling out any possible causes of the blackout. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky has accused Russia of trying to manipulate and deceive the world by declaring a 3-day unilateral ceasefire for next week. The Kremlin said the pause in fighting would run from the 8th until the 11th of May. Here's John Donnison from Kiev.
Volodymyr Zelensky said the Russian ceasefire announcement was an attempt at manipulation, suggesting Moscow only wanted a pause to bring calm during its Victory Day parade. He said any halt in fighting should not just be for a few days. He once again demanded a 30-day unconditional ceasefire, something the Kremlin has rejected. Alexander Mereshko, the chair of Ukraine's Foreign Affairs Committee, called Russia's latest offer a trick.
4 opposition lawmakers in Hong Kong who were jailed for contravening the Chinese territory's national security law have been released from prison. Claudia Mo, Jeremy Tam, Gary Fan and Kwok Ka-ki were among 47 people prosecuted for subversion after they held a primary election in 2020 to select pro-democracy candidates for the Legislative Council. From Hong Kong, Martin Yip has the details.
Journalists who waited outside of the precincts overnight saw cars leaving before dawn from a distance as police blocked them from getting close. Claudia Mo's husband, Philip Bowring, later confirmed the release of his wife at their doorstep, saying Ms. Mo was not in a position to speak. Another 41 activists are still behind bars. Some are waiting for appeal hearings against their conviction. Prosecutors are also appealing against the acquittal of one other.
Martin Yep reporting from Hong Kong. World News from the BBC. President Trump has signed an executive order which requires officials to publish a list of state and local authorities that defy his hardline immigration policies. The order says that what are known as sanctuary cities risk losing access to certain funding, despite a judge ruling the White House can't withhold federal finances from authorities that don't cooperate with its plans. A libel case brought against the BBC by the former Irish Republican leader Gerry Adams is set to open in Dublin today. He's suing the broadcaster for defamation over a programme which included allegations that he sanctioned the killing of an informant for British intelligence. The case is expected to last for several weeks. Migrants who are convicted of sexual offences in Britain are to be banned from claiming asylum in the country. The Home Secretary said the change in law would ensure sex offences were treated with the seriousness they deserved and would help repair a dysfunctional immigration system.
The European Space Agency is preparing to launch a satellite from French Guiana designed to assess the amount of carbon stored in the world's forests. The aim is to create three-dimensional maps of wooded areas, enabling scientists to more accurately track levels of deforestation and refine assessments of climate change. Here's our climate and science reporter, Esme Stellard.
It has been affectionately named ESA's Space Brolly because of the 12-metre wide antenna that unfurls from the satellite. The reason for its giant antenna? So that it can use a special system called P-band radar, which has much longer wavelengths than those used by other satellites. This can penetrate through clouds and the dense canopy of tropical rainforests to reveal the thick trunks beneath. It is here that a tree holds most of its woody material, a proxy for the amount of carbon it stores. Scientists will use this data to refine climate models and track more accurately levels of deforestation globally.
Esme Stellard with that report. And that's the latest BBC News.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I did for you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, anything you do, I did for you. If I believe I did your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I did your side, fidelity.
Hurry! The Marif International School entrance exam is here. Grab the golden opportunity to become a member of Marif International School. Participate in the Maggie's Admission Scholarship Exam for grade 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 only. Final date for the registration is the 13th of May 2025. Date for the exam is 17th May 2025. Call or WhatsApp us on 0205 234 324 for more information. You can also visit the school premises or send us an email, ghana@marifschools.com. Marif International School Ghana prays and wishes you a phenomenal success in the entry test. Hashtag Maggie's 2025.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Papa no no, 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 Ankasa. Politan is everywhere, durable and authentic. Stronger brand you can trust. Politan, we get some more Rambo and get some more super. And the Politan, we did Politan. Papa no no, 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 Ankasa. Politan, the original,
always the best. Paying or getting paid, got bad day
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Paying or getting paid? Copper day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Copper.
Oh, you use Copper too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Copper, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the foodstuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Copper mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Copper. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Copper there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Copper, our life simplified.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kese promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kese promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy.
For a few seconds, Pastor Atu and I, exchange greetings in patois, getting in touch with our roots and, reigniting the island spirit.
What I have come to understand about patois is that most of the Ghanaians who pretend, and I choose this word for a reason, who pretend to speak patois, when they meet the Jamaicans, they speak English.
We refuse to be
all the Ghanaians, who pretend
with this brush of iniquity, Selassie.
They pretend to understand patois.
Hate speech. Such hate speech shall not be countenanced
when they meet the
by the children of Jah.
When they meet the
Rastafari,
they now start speaking English, and I ask, why aren't you speaking patois?
Because if you speak the patois, they say pardon.
So they have been deceiving us here.
We want to speak our national language, Selassie.
They speak what is supposed to be regular Caribbean English, and they have a belief that is
into the background. They say patois na eka no enye patois.
Fake.
And this is you making this declaration in your capacity as NTP.
Who spoke fake patois in elections?
Oh, David.
As a former practitioner, you know what you're talking about.
But that's why I say that. At the time, there was this guy who, what's the name? Is it a Black Heritage or what? That's Curtis man and black. So they used to write it for us, They write it, you're holding it, you're learning. When I was in Mali school, but it's normal. The young child, you grow to realize that it was fake.
Locally acquired foreign patois accent, laugh pa.
Even on manifesto day, we say, let me drop some lines, and the whole hall is cheering you.
Well, the patois could be fake, but Total Excellium is the real.
Where you are, beg, relax. Before that, we have the point of law series, don't we?
Yes.
Let me bring you the UPSA Law School Point of Law series for today. And today's Point of Law series says, anyone who knowingly and without permission causes a computer to do something in order to access a program or electronic record either on the computer or on another one commits an offense. If found guilty, the person may be fined up to 2,500 penalty units, imprisoned for up to 5 years, or both. And that's Section 1301 Electronic Transactions Act 2008.
The wording is interesting. Can we hear it again?
Anyone who knowingly and without permission causes a computer to do something in order to access a program or electronic record either on the computer or on another one commits an offense. If found guilty, the person may be fined up to 2,500 penalty units, imprisoned for up to 5 years, or both.
Okay, I don't know if I'm the only one who seems to be missing a link in the whole thing. If you knowingly and without permission cause a computer to do something in order to access a program or electronic record, either on that computer or on another computer. So the crime comes when you do it without permission, right?
Let's get Professor Kofi Abuchi to send an addendum. because my understanding is any computer programmer is consistently causing a computer to do something in order to access a program or an electronic record, so either on that computer or on another. That is what any person who works with computers is doing at any given time. So these are questions.
So is it the without permission that makes it a crime?
Professor Kofi Abuchi is listening now. He would answer.
Okay,
Prof, as you always do.
Please, the honest.
He will send the answers.
It will be good to know.
He will send the answers, and then we'll get to appreciate.
All right.
All these questions.
But today we've got several things on our minds. We've got galamsey on our minds. We certainly want to talk about the waste management contracts
and
that
the sanitation situation within our districts. It's very, very important. We started talking about it. We'll talk about it again.
Absolutely.
And this morning also we'll have a conversation about
assembly of vehicles in
industry,
Ghana.
Local automobile industry. We've been talking about the need to look within and actually add value within.
All right, we'll
This
get into
is a
it.
clear case.
Stay with us. All of it unfolds after these.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you turn it on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
All right, so here's a golden opportunity to become a member of the Maraf International School Ghana, a journey towards international standards of education. You can participate in the Maggie's admission scholarship exam for grades 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, and 8, as well as 9. Okay, and the final date for registration is the 13th of May. The date for the exam is the 17th of May. You can call or send a WhatsApp to 0205 234 324 for more information. You can also visit the school premises for more. You can email Ghana at marifschools.org. Okay, and of course, Marif International School Ghana is saying they pray and wish you a phenomenal success in the entry exams. Maggie's 25 is the hashtag.
And Total Excellium is giving you the opportunity to clean your engine, extend its life, and lower your fuel consumption and drive. It's from Total Energies and it's the Excellium new formula. It has anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and it has detergent additives that helps to lower your vehicle's fuel consumption and reduce CO2 emissions. So if you are thinking about getting fuel, get Total Excellium, the new formula in that vehicle, and drive. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
And grab the chance to win big in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesiye promo. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account. To join the promo, increase it to 500 or more and qualify for a draw. Now, for our young customers, solo accounts, spend 500 cedis or more with any Access Visa card after your 250 Ghana cedis deposit and qualify for a reward. The more you deposit, the higher chances of winning. So don't sit back. Deposit now and stand a chance to win a share of over 500,000 in cash and other amazing rewards like PS5, iPhone 16, Chromebook, and much more in 4 monthly mini draws and 2 mega draws. This promo runs from now till September 2025 in partnership with NLA on the Carter's Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Fakitwa Beji Kesiye train. Save now for the future and win big. For more information, visit our website ghana.accessbankplc.com or call our toll-free 0800 004400. Access Bank, more than banking.
How would you say Fakitwa Beji Kesiye in Patois?
Let's continue.
Hey, DJ Obeti, I've pressed something. I don't know what I've pressed. Come and save us, I beg. Something has touched something. Anyway, while we're working on that, let me remind you, MNC Properties is your home ownership partner, and they are offering you affordable houses, fresh property. You get property management services as well as sale of litigation free land. So take advantage of their premium listing website to advertise, rent, and sell your property. Your smooth journey to home ownership starts here. You can talk to them on 0302 255 0302 551 917. Okay, 0302 551 917. MNC Properties, choice of class.
And if you're looking for a car that aligns with your ambition, the Toyota Starlet sold by Toyota Ghana Company Limited should be your preferred choice for drive comfort. It's designed for those who crave beauty, performance, and safety, and the Toyota Starlet delivers the perfect value for your money. It's a 5-seater with ample legroom to minimize driving fatigue. Rush now to buy a Toyota Starlet from any Toyota Ghana Company Limited showroom today and enjoy a 1 year or 20,000 kilometer, whichever comes first, free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Call Toyota Ghana Company Limited today on 0302 429 80125 for further information. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota Starlet.
So I'm sure you heard the good news because SG Ghana is giving away lots of amazing prizes, including a brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure in the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account and stand a chance of winning big. Non-customers can open an account to participate. So from now till the 30th of May 2025, you can win amazing prizes, including trips to Singapore, Dubai, Samsung mobile phones, air fryers, microwaves, TVs, or the ultimate prize. That's a brand new Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Company Limited. Minia will be trust 7. What's it? And the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo today. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302 214 3144 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Carters Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
Okay, well, let's remind you that there's only one way to know whether or not your tank is correct. Is there a tortoise on it? Yeah, that's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then Massa, you are playing in the little leagues. It's strong, it's durable, and it's built to handle the Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. Okay, so listen, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. You can call them on 0244 335 168. Okay, and you can also contact one of their 400 agents across the country. Alternatively, just go to syntexgh.com to find out more. Syntex tank, a year strong, a year tough.
And if you want to have 10 times stronger teeth, you should brush your teeth every morning and night with the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter. It helps to fight tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, foul breath. And it comes in 175 gram big family pack, 120 gram Ejaka pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachets. And you can buy whatever size you want and whatever size you can afford at any time. So don't just use toothpaste that brushes your teeth. Use Pepsodent that protects your teeth. Always remember to brush in the morning and in the evening before you sleep at night. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years and it's recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. Now the good news is that if you want to talk to a dentist for free, you can call toll free on 0800 161 000. And you can also buy Pepsodent at any shop near you. If you want to call their customer care center, call them also on toll-free number 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
So here's some exciting news from the bank with the coolest tagline, not just another bank. Yes, you heard right, because Omni Basic Bank's new tagline is not just another bank, and they're redefining banking with a renewed commitment to making you, their cherished partner, the happiest customer. Visit any of their branches to update your records with them or call 0307 086 or 0302 758 555 or call them toll free 0800 100 790. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
All right, take some time and go check out kingdomstoreonline.com. Okay, they've got the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture and stationery, all of it from Kingdom Books. Now, you can pay via Momo when you go shopping online, and of course, they will deliver to your home or office in very good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, that delivery is free. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, stay with us. Lots coming up on the Super Morning Show after these.
Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret?
He said, "It's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all."
Shout! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Okay, you know the drill. Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner. And this one says, glorious birthday to Jaden Otutu Enunyam Kwesi Owusu Odame of Mary, Mother of Good Counsel. And as was said of the boy Jesus at the age of 12 years, and Daniel, so will your life and experiences be all the days of your life. In Jesus' name, shout a living amen.
Amen.
And may the blessings and heritage of the sons of Issachar, yes, be your full portion in the name of Jesus. We love you dearly, son, and wish you all the best of God on this day and beyond. Cheers to more years of greatness and godly fulfillment from your parents, Sami Odami and Gifty Odami, Jada, your sister, and the extended family. This one is a happy birthday to Ekopinion Atkins, who is the events manager at Business and Financial Times, and also a special happy birthday to Emmanuel Christopher Cosmos of the Morning Star School as you turn 7 today. It's from your parents, Cash. Hey, I like the name, Cash, and Jennifer, who are proud of your performance in school. They say they love you and want you to continue to make them proud.
All right, then. So this one says, Kojo, please wish my daughter a free Bimpoma Pumpuni Asante a very happy 9th birthday. So I think we know who that is, right?
Yeah.
And it says, I pray for God's infinite blessings upon her life and the peace of the Lord. Yes, Dr. Kojo Pupuni Asante's daughter is 9 years old today. Isn't that wonderful?
Right. And this one says, happy birthday to you, Robert Noti Fafa. Wishing you a glorious and fabulous day as you mark this great feat of your life. Cheers to more wins. God richly bless you from your loved ones and friends. And also going out to Emmanuel Japan of Joy News, wishing you a day filled with love, laughter, and all your favorite things. Today is also the birthday of the CEO of Star Assurance, my very good friend Mr. Samuel Okran. Happy birthday to you, Samuel Okran. And also going out to Onassis Kofi Apo, to Jojo Kwanzaa, and to my dear sister Jessica Opare Saforo. Happy birthday to you, Jessica.
This is a celebration this morning. So, Kojo.
Yes, boss.
Boateng and Kojo Yankson, aka Konfu Anoche. This man has he's just graduated with a PhD in economics.
Oh, nice.
He also holds an MBA in financial management from Clements University, UK, an MBA in public administration from the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration.
Solid guy.
And certificate in quantitative finance awarded by the CQF Institute. He's a chartered accountant, a member of the Chartered Institute of Taxation, Ghana. He's a fellow of the Institute of Financial Accountants, UK, a certified fraud examiner, and a chartered director certified from the Caribbean Governance Training Institute.
We are officially afraid.
Let me say congratulations to Benjamin Joboku, the MD of Republic Bank.
Wow.
The latest doctor in town.
This is proper. So Benjamin Joboku, PhD.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
the proper one. The proper one.
PhD. Yes. You know, when you end when you study for the PhD, just add the title PhD.
That's all. That's all.
Don't worry,
we love it. We love it. Well, congratulations to him. Yes, job well done.
From all of us here at the Multimedia Group, to you.
Wonderful.
Benjamin Joboku, PhD.
Yes. Now, yesterday we wished someone a happy birthday. Now this lady is such a fan of the show. I mean, you have no idea, right? Mrs. Eunice Odote celebrated her 40th birthday yesterday, and you guys were kind enough to wish her a happy birthday. But she had a lovely little soiree at African Regent last night. I wish I could have passed by. I would have loved to surprise her. But either way, belated happy birthday to you, Mrs. Odote. I hope you enjoy your 40th year, right? Or 41st year, actually, right?
Okay.
40 years old. Okay, all right. The Joy Sports Center is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. You. Hey, here for good. Okay. But they're also here for us.
Yes.
And, all right. Also, Franco Trading, Steel, Phone, Papa, FPAC blows your pain away. And of course, DSTV is up to all the good stuff on the FA Cup, the Europa, and Champions Leagues. All of it live in HD this April and May. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
I'm the Jerry Carson or Dawson.
It's in my
Anyway, as Standard Chartered, they believe that it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability.
So only now, Sakura man's insult.
Now is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. And an input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Company Limited, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call them on 0233 000041 or 0200 127755 or visit them on the 4th floor of the Opebia House, Airport Accra today and speak with their certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite.
And if you're looking for a smarter and more convenient way to stay connected, it's time to live seamlessly with MTN eSIM. You don't have to carry multiple phones around, because with the eSIM from MTN, you can have multiple numbers linked to just one smartphone. So just dial *#06# to check your phone's eligibility, download MTN app, the My MTN app, or visit the MTN website to request for your eSIM. You can also visit any of their service centers nationwide to get easy hands-on assistance. Go seamless with MTN eSIM for convenience and seamless connectivity.
All right, here's a late entry. Happy birthday to Anaya Essien. You are 8 years old today, and this one is from your parents. I think it's Marcia and Stephen Essien. Hope you enjoy your special day. day. Okay, don't forget to stop by at Franco Trading for all of your mobile phone needs, or whether it's a Nokia, a Samsung, an iPhone. They've got it all. They've also got smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches. They've got Franco air conditioners. They come from 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower. You can get chest freezers, refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, as well as CCTV camera setups. All of this at 40% discount when you shop on their digital platforms. So here's what you do: call them on 0246 422 338. Okay, you can also download the Franco app on the Google Play Store, or just go to francotrading.com. Franco is still phone papa fie. Achukoliko.
Kojo, good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. A day for you. How are you?
I am. I'm excited ahead of tonight and the big events happening. We're watching the UEFA Champions League semi-final first leg together. In a moment, we'll tell you all about that. Coming up.
Guys, bring your boots, bring your shorts, bring your t-shirts, and let's play every ball together.
That is the rallying call from Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta as they aim to secure a first leg advantage against PSG in the Champions League semi-final tie. We'll also look ahead to tonight's big game and tell you how you can watch it with us. But first, in a reaffirmation of their commitment to Ghana sporting development, KGL Foundation has renewed its partnership with the Ghana Football Association to sponsor the Black Stars for the next 2 years. The new deal is worth 20 million Ghana cedis, a significant improvement from the previous contract. Bana Elom Dafiamako attended yesterday's signing ceremony and reports.
The renewal comes after the expiration of the 14 million Ghana cedis deal, which lasted for 4 years. The new sponsorship contract is expected to run until 2027. Speaking to the media at the KGL head office in Accra, the executive chairman of the KGL group, Alex Appel Dade, expressed his delight at the continued partnership.
The conversation I've had with the minister and yourself, I think the minister has pushed us to do more. Also, the last time was $1 million over 4 years. We are committing this over 2 years, so which means that we have increased and doubled it. So the minister has pushed us very hard to do this, reminding us about our responsibility as corporate citizens.
Making his first media appearance since his appointment as CAF's second vice president, GFA president Teto Kreku also expressed his gratitude to the KGL group for their continuous support.
We are very grateful for your determination to see us succeed. We are very grateful for your avowed commitment to see Ghana football go beyond the lines in which we find ourselves today. And we believe that your investment in this game will even go beyond the national team. Your investment is also supporting the daily operations of the FA. Your investment would ensure that everybody within the football ecosystem benefits from this, for which we are very, very grateful. We will put the resources to its proper use.
Well, Bana Elom Dafiamakbo's report, but let's stay with the president of the Ghana Football Association, Ketu Kreku, a little longer, because over the weekend he was appointed CAF second vice president at that ceremony here in Accra. In his first remarks after his elevation, Kreku promised that the Patrice Motsepe-led CAF administration will prioritize balance in all the activities to take African football to the next level.
I think that the leadership under President Motsepe has over time already demonstrated that he is an all-inclusive leader, he is an all-engaging leader, and he's been working closely with the leadership, the then leadership, and he's prepared to work with the current leadership to ensure that everybody within the 54 African nations are truly taken care of in respect of representation, in respect of decision making.
Let's talk Olympic sports now, where the Sports and Recreation Minister Kofi Adams has pledged his support to the newly elected executives of the Ghana Olympic Committee to ensure the administration aligns with the government's reset agenda. At Saturday's elective Congress, Richard Akpokavi was elected as the new president of the GOC, replacing Ben Nunu Mensah, who stepped aside after 2 terms. Honorable Kofi Adams urged Akpokavi to focus on the development of the fundamentals.
And the young ones, especially the grassroots. As I listened to your story, you told us where you began from. We want the younger ones who are at the stage where you began from to also get that opportunity. That should preoccupy these leaders. And I know we can do it. We would have to reset our sports ecosystem. You have been selected to do so. We don't expect anything from you. The former and your old colleague leaders are there to support you. I am there to support you. The NAC is there.
Meanwhile, newly elected Ghana Olympic Committee board member Delphine Akwe, who is also the president of the Ghana Swimming Association, is optimistic Akpokavi will bring positive change.
I feel great. I'm overwhelmed with the number of votes I got. I just couldn't believe it. But I'm grateful to everybody who voted for me, and even those who did not vote for me, I'm still grateful. It shows that I'm relevant in this industry. I believe a new president is coming with new focus, new ideas, and new whatever we want. DOC is going to be moved to the next level. I mean, Uncle Ben did a very good job. I'm sure Akpokavi is coming to replenish what he has done and move us higher.
8 swimmers are set to represent Ghana in Cairo, Egypt for the 16th African Aquatics Junior Swimming Championships. Haruna Mubarak met the team at the airport ahead of their departure yesterday and has come through with his reports.
At the Africa Aquatics Zone 2 Junior Championship hosted in Accra, Team Ghana made a big impression, claiming 28 medals, the third best country in the competition. As a result, the Ghana Swimming Association remains determined to push for even greater heights. 8 swimmers have been carefully selected to represent the nation at the upcoming 16th Africa Aquatics Junior Championships in Egypt. Here is the Secretary General of the Ghana Swimming Association, Kasim Muniru.
The aim of Ghana Swimming is to develop swimming, and so we try to give our boys and girls the exposure that they need. At any given time, we try to give them exposure. And these are the sort of events that would help them gain that exposure. And most of the time, they improve upon their time.
The swimmers will dive into action across breaststroke, backstroke, freestyle, butterfly, medley events, among others. With confidence and belief running high in camp, Kenneth Ankra is the head coach of Team Ghana.
We've assembled the best, the creme de la creme we have in this country to represent Ghana. So expectations are very high because we are taking our best swimmers. Definitely we have the best from other African countries. So far we have 44 countries competing and we are taking our best.
My name is Udumaya J. I am a swimmer for Ghana. Knowing that this is an African championship, the target that we set for ourselves is to just do our best, like set new records for ourselves. Even for Ghana itself, we'll try and set new records. And of course, we're always going to aim for the gold.
The 4-day continental event offers a golden opportunity for young swimmers to sharpen their skills ahead of the World Championships later this year.
Ghana Premier League next, and interim Kumasi Asante Kotoko head coach Abdul Karim Zito is optimistic their narrow win over Aduana Stars on Sunday will give his team confidence to approach their game against Accra Hatzabok. The Porcupine Warriors will play away to the Phobians in the second Super Clash of the season at the Accra Sports Stadium on Sunday.
You've seen the way we handle them in terms of possession. So I'm very happy about this. That is what football is all about. The moment you go into a game and then you fail, you still have the opportunity to make amendments. So I think today, after the previous 3 matches that was very poor, today we have the opportunity to make amendments. So this will energize us to the rest of the game. I would like them to come and come more. We are going to fight. Without them, we can't do it. With them, we can do it. So I stand on behalf of my technical team and say thank you to them.
Yeah, that's Abdul Karim Zito, interim head coach of Kumasi Asante Kotoko. Ahead of the Super Clash, Kotoko are 4th on the league table with 50 points, 3 behind league leaders Bebiani Gold Stars, while Hatzabok are 6th with 45 points. Champions League next, and Arsenal's run to the semi-finals has been a beautiful story, but their manager Mikel Arteta wants the players to show that it means more to them. Arsenal eliminated Real Madrid, who are reigning champions, by 5-1 on aggregate in the quarter-final stage, and will face a PSG team they've already beaten by 2-0. Arsenal, remember, they've never won the competition and last made the semis in 2009 where they suffered a 4-1 aggregate defeat by Manchester United.
It's an opportunity. I mean, we have to have the feeling that we have to hold them back tomorrow to go on that pitch and express themselves. It's a moment now to say, okay, this is who we are, this is who we are as a team, this is who I am as an individual, and I'm going to put my very best in there to make it happen and play with that mindset and leave yourself go. They know everything now is about, okay, where are the limits and how far I'm able and how far I want to go.
Guys, bring your boots, bring your shorts, bring your t-shirts, and let's play every ball
go together. You know, you want to do something special, that place has to be something special, something that we haven't seen. And I really hope that everybody that comes tomorrow to the Emirates and everybody is watching and following us, it brings that energy with them.
Mikel Arteta with that rallying call to all Arsenal fans. Well, the tomorrow he was talking about is today. And meanwhile, Arsenal winger Gabriel Martinelli says playing in the Champions League semis is a dream come true.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dream to be here, you know. Since I started to play football when I was 5, 6, I had this dream to be playing in the Champions League and to be in a semi-final. It's amazing. And as I said to him, we deserve to be here. It's a dream, and we're ready.
That was Gabriel Martinelli speaking there. You can join us at the Palms by Eagles in Osu tonight as we watch the game together and build up to the final viewing party at the Aviation Social Center. Daniel Coranting is going to be on commentary duty tonight, and I will be tomorrow for the Barcelona versus Inter Milan game. That one is going to be at the HR Residence Dansoman exhibition. But for tonight, we're at the Palms by Eagles in Osu. So do well to join us.
Thank you very much, Victor Achu Tamaklo, for the latest in the world of sports. Let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. And number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief. And you know that every day people face different emergencies: police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember: *770#. Yes, *770# is the EcoBank Money emergency number. And *770# gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency, because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my rhyming check, in my rhyming check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
This beat ain't normal.
All right, so welcome back. This is still the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
And we're getting into our big stories now, brought to you by Telecel, connecting energies.
And Telecel Cash, your secure and convenient cash platform, is still offering the lowest charges ever. Even better, sending money from Telecel Cash to Telecel Cash is still free on Telecel Play app. So whether you're paying school fees or sending cash to your favorite people, send the keke. Remember, you can make payment to all other networks anywhere cash transfer is accepted as a means of payment. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app today. Now send the keke. Telecel.
And remember that anytime you want to brush your teeth, in the morning, in the night, you use Pepsodent Cavity Fighter. It gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth. It's fortified with, listen to this, pro-fluoride and micro calcium ingredients. Yes, and it helps to seal tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. One of these days, I'll drive to Pepsodent and tell them, give me a different name for pro.
And Kaoko, you nearly went.
Now, the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter comes in 175 gram big family pack, 120 gram Jacob pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachets. So you can buy what you can afford anytime. Don't just use toothpaste to brush your teeth. Use Pepsodent that protects your teeth, and call them on 0800 2030. And you can also get Pepsodent at any shop near you. If you want to talk to a dentist for free, you can call 0800 161 000. Pepsodent is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Great. Yes, shall we talk about this? These sanitation contracts and all the furore that is coming up as a result of it. So, according to Malik Basentali, he has signed no contract. He has renewed no contract. He has done no such thing.
He says he's not going to renew the existing year contract on waste management until a proper review is done before he signs that.
Well, that opens it up for a conversation. What should these contracts actually look like? Mm-hmm. What should they achieve?
Yep.
And in fact, so far, and I heard you raise this question, yesterday. So far, with all the money that has been pumped into these contracts, what have we got out of it?
Mm-hmm. Now, if you look at
before you come in, pardon me, because we need to go for the Joy Business Minute. When we return
it's time.
Yes, it's time for the Joy Business Minute, and the Joy Business Minute brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana (CBG). We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. The cedi's good run against the US dollar would not end anytime soon, it appears, as it has reached a new level against the dollar, selling at 14 cedis 35 pesos on the interbank market. The Bank of Ghana is optimistic that the revised 12% inflation target will be achieved. The central bank had initially projected 16%, far higher than what the Finance Ministry had estimated. Former Chairman of Parliament's Finance Committee, Dr. Mark Esibe-Abuah, has linked the stability of the economy and the cedi to the decision by the previous administration to sign up for an IMF program. And in the US, President Donald Trump is set to take action to ease the impact of his tariffs on US car makers. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
This beat ain't
right. Here's an exciting opportunity from Anointed Electricals. Okay, they are recruiting female drivers to operate their fleet of electric vehicles. Okay, so all you have to be is confident, reliable. You have to have some experience, okay, as a lady driver, and you need to have a valid driving license and a minimum of SHS qualification. Okay, you must be ready to be employed as a full-time driver. So if you are all of these things, then call them on 0544 335 685. Okay, call them for further details.
And if you're an individual trader looking to expand your business, look no further. The Consolidated Bank Ghana Solo Loan is the perfect financial boost for you. Access a loan of up to 200,000 Ghana cedis with no collateral and repay conveniently within 12 months. The CBG Solo Loan is designed to support your daily operations and ensure the uninterrupted cash flow of your business. Sign up for the Consolidated Bank Ghana Solo Loan today and take your business to the next level. Experience a quick and easy process when you apply. Remember,
No collateral is required. And for further inquiries, you can visit any CBG branch nationwide or call the call center on 0302-216-000 or follow them on social media, Facebook, Instagram, and X, Consolidated Bank Ghana. Email them, talk to us at cbg.com.gh. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
Kojo, you would continue, but we need to go for a quick break. And I was going to say, Madam Basisia. I don't know whether you've done I can't radio before. Have you done it before? Have you done it? It's here for
but you know, Mother's Day is coming, Winston.
The 11th
Mother's Day is coming. Mother's yesterday we both said what we are going to do for Mother's Day.
Kojo, are you brand ambassador for Mother's Day? You've taken it personally,
because Kojo, I am a country, I'm a last born, so I don't joke with Mother's Day.
That explains it.
Look at that man. Yesterday,
that explains it.
One of our mothers on the show, Alice Lamte, said I should give you the message that she's got some plantain suckers that you needed badly, of which your mother sent you 9 bags.
The
9
suckers
sacks
are coming out to roost.
And she said, tell Kojo I've got some.
You fried plantain.
So that's just by the way, Auntie.
Thank you so much, Auntie Alice. We will come and take the plantain suckers. Yes. Yes. So Mother's Day is coming, and we are putting something big together for you and your mother. In fact, it's for your mother, but you have to make it happen for her. It's happening on the 11th of May. Winston, do you know where we are going to?
We're going to Safari Valley Eco Park. Now I understand why you skipped that.
Yes.
But don't worry. That's where we're going. Safari Valley Eco Park.
Yes. Mothers are a source of life. So this time we are taking mothers in the middle of nature to enjoy Mother's Day. Right. And no
so they get to see Kojo, those beautiful exotic birds that you love to see every now and then, and animals from different parts of the world. There's a special Mother's Day buffet lunch in the garden.
Exactly.
And of course there'll be live band.
Soon.
With great artists.
Yes.
I beg you. There's limited bus service from Joy FM to Safari Valley Eco Park and back.
That's right.
So please call now.
Yes.
My mother was there recently, surprisingly, the last holiday. She was there with my sister and her
so you
kids.
Want to repeat it?
Oh, why not?
This time with the buffet in the garden
feeding
and
the zebra. She really enjoyed it. So it's a very, very nice thing to do with your mother, Charlie.
Fantastic.
Let's make it happen.
So just call the front desk of Joy FM and say, booking me seats. I have booked. Just reserve that seat now, because 11th of May is just around the corner.
Yes, I was telling you that my mother's birthday is on the 7th of May. So we'll still be in the birthday mood. So that'll be a great one.
Yes.
We'll all be there. It'll be nice to bring
Safari Valley Eco Park buffet in the garden. Mother's Day.
One.
Very crucial.
Very conscious of your heritage.
Very crucial. Guys, we need to go for a short break. When we return, we'll have that conversation. But our friends from Triple AG, you know Triple AG?
Association of Auto. No.
Think about it.
Or Association of Automobile Assemblers Ghana.
Yes.
Okay. Stay with us. When we return, we'll tell you.
I see.
Are you? We'll be right back.
Auntie T, I beg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, with the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Serio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serio Nano 3 EVs. The Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serio EV. Go electric.
But you know, every time we eat food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases foul breath. Well, brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth. And Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is fortified with fluoride and micro calcium ingredients, Kojo, sealing tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. Now, this prevents cavities, keeps your teeth strong and mouth healthy. Pepsodent Cavity comes in a 175 gram big family pack, 120 gram a Jaqua pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachet. So you can always get what you can afford at any time. Don't just use toothpaste that brushes your teeth. Use Pepsodent that protects your teeth. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years. and is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. Pepsodent gives you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. Call toll-free 0800 161 000 to talk to a dentist for free, and you can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. So call their customer care center on toll-free 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
One day when I'm feeling generous, I want to give away cash. I'll get people to come and say pro fluoride and microcalcium ingredients 5 times fast. If you can get through
keep
it,
your money. Keep your money.
It's like you don't want to
keep your money, man.
Why?
Keep your money.
It's simple thing.
Simple pro fluoride we can't
and
say. Microcalcium ingredients.
5 times
pro
fast.
fluoride and microcalcium ingredients. Pro fluoride and micro.
Action break. Okay, all right, where are we? KingdomStoreOnline.com. That is much easier to see. KingdomStoreOnline.com. So you can't forget it. Make sure you make a stop there at some point today for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. Now, you can pay via Momo across all networks when you shop online, and they will deliver to your home or office. The delivery is really fast, and it's also free if you live in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And if you want to enjoy more in life, you need to get the Absa Ultimate account. It's not just a banking product, it's a chance to have more. The Absa Ultimate account gives you retrenchment insurance cover of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, travel insurance of 1 million Ghana cedis, and over 30 other benefits on the account. You want more? Of course you do. Kojo, don't you?
Oh, always.
Yes, you want more pro fluoride too, eh? Yes, so if you want more, just sign up for an ultimate account today with Absa and get more. Your story matters, Absa.
Great, Kojo. So you're making a point before we had to go for a quick break.
Winston and Kojo, I've been thinking about the waste issue, and we've been discussing this extensively. Waste is now treated as a resource, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
If you look at the breakdown of Ghana's municipal solid waste, right, work that Mesa and Co did in 2015, 61% of our municipal solid waste is organic, 14% is plastic, 5% is paper, 3% is glass, 3% metal, and then you have textile and e-waste and all those other things. Have you noticed that businesses in the metal space have built a very strong value chain such that these days you can't even get scrap metal?
Yeah.
Are we taking pollution levy and other levies to give to these businesses for the work they are doing now to make a profit and rid our environment of metals?
Not that I see in the expenditure of the ESLA account.
Now, on your way to Mpoho, there are a few businesses along the way that convert paper, waste paper, into useful paper. It's also part of the waste, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Now, the bulk of our waste, which is organic waste, which can be treated and converted into compost, which will feed agric, right? Mm-hmm. We are not dealing with it very well. When it comes to plastics, we have different levies that are dealing with the plastic levies. So how come consistently, over a period of how many years, we have a system in place to keep our cities, municipalities, and districts clean? We've spent millions of Ghana cedis on this. Which waste we are talking about is now a resource for production. We've built production plants all across the country. We are giving money to businesses to deal with this waste, but the problem still persists, and we are doing the same thing over and over again. So you take your ESLA accounts, and as we saw yesterday, over 1.5 billion Ghana cedis has gone into all sorts of waste interventions since 2021. 100 million cedis for air pollution related activities. 97 million Ghana cedis for fumigation and disinfection. When COVID happened, how many countries did we see running a state-sponsored disinfection exercise in markets, in schools, everywhere, the way we did? And that exercise, what was the outcome? What did we intend to get from that exercise? Have we spoken to the scientists and the people who have the know-how to ask them, really, that thing we did, and that thing we may do again if we don't review our contracting and the way we do things, the outcomes of those things? Now, importantly, how are you spending 1.2 billion Ghana cedis on landfills, on managing waste processing plants without any proper outcomes. Step out of this studio right now and see what is going on. How are you paying over 27 million Ghana cedis a month to employ 45,000 sweepers, yet we don't see any change in that particular regard? Why have you spent so much money importing waste bins into the country, yet we don't see those waste bins in use? Winston, your neighborhood, you pay for your own waste, don't you?
I do.
You pay for your own cleaning, don't you?
I do.
Kojo, you pay for your own waste, don't you?
Absolutely.
You pay for cleaning, don't you? I pay for my own waste. We do our own street cleaning. You go to the market areas, you see the main streets, and they are littered. If you are paying people to do this work, 45,000 people, Kojo, that is the number of people you need to fill the Accra Sports Stadium. So imagine a fully filled Accra Sports Stadium, 45,000 people, you pay consistently every month, but we are not seeing any better outcomes. So I think that this government should not be doing business as usual again. We have seen all the governments, and this waste thing started from all the previous governments to now. If we are resetting the country, if we are delivering better to our people, we need to look at the contract we are signing. The contract we signed, let's review it. What were the deliverables that the waste companies were supposed to give us? What were the clauses in that particular contract, so that if there is non-performance, we deal with it? Now, Winston, if you are running a country and you are giving a business money to carry out an activity for which they can get value and profit, won't you be interested in that? If you are processing plastics for reuse and for export, and we are always giving grants to these companies, we are always giving money to some of these companies, are we not worried that other private institutions have built a value chain to collect waste, to recycle waste and sell, and we are still spending billions we could have used for infrastructure, for healthcare, for education and all sorts of things on this project and contract which is not clear? It is not transparent. You don't know how. I just don't get it, Winston.
Well, so the answer is very simple. Yesterday, when I told you about the kind of decentralization we're practicing, it was simply a country that thrives. No, we don't thrive. A country whose political elite thrive when there is procurement. So at every point in time, we would find avenues where we can procure. It's simply that. Look, all we're doing, and you've heard even the current YEA boss says, I would not sign this contract in its current form. He's giving alternatives, but you can clearly hear the conversation, we will not sign in this current form. I say, we do not need sweeping contract in this country. We don't need that. And even if we were to sign a sweeping contract, the assemblies were better placed or are better placed to advertise, get people. Because, okay, today, how can the assembly go to this entity and say, I'm going to cancel your contract for non-performance? Who signed the contract? The contract was signed at YEA. And are we saying in this country that the best job that we can create for 45,000 of our youth with 38 million Ghana cedis monthly is sweeping our roads and paying the contractor 600 cedis and paying those who sweep 250 Ghana cedis? Is that what we were saying? Is that what we're saying? That is the best job we can have for them? And so we'll pride ourselves and say we have employed 45,000 people. Is that what we want to do in this country? Look, I believe in one thing. And I mean, as we go through the sanitation and pollution account and its expenditure, I ask, so who received these funds? And you go around, you see a lot of waste management treatment and land refuel sites and so we are going to do compost recycling and all of that. Now, we are going to, what we're going to be doing, I know today we have to move on, is to find out the impact of all these plans.
Exactly.
The amounts 1.2 billion, we know. How much did they generate for the state, for the country, based on the 1.2 billion that was given to them? In other jurisdictions, entities, look, in Scandinavia, countries actually look for waste.
Look,
to recycle.
There are startups here being run by 30-year-olds, 32-year-olds who have built a system of collecting coconut waste from all over our cities, truckloads. They carry these to their plants, they process, they sell charcoal, they sell other things. They are making a profit.
Okay. I want to zoom out a little bit and look at the big picture. All right. Let's not even get bogged down by the details. Let's look at the simple thing. Waste management is the one problem that we have spent the most money as a nation not to solve. I mean, you can go back over a decade, maybe 12, 13 years, to the first investigations done by Manasseh into how we were giving out contracts to manage our waste, and our waste was not getting managed. Over the past 13 years, we have spent billions of dollars on waste management, and our sanitation problems are worse. So if billions of dollars later the problem is worse, is this not the typical situation for which we send government officials to jail? Is this not it? And very often the focus is on the private businessman who comes to sign these deals with the government. He then gets the label of the boogeyman. You know, he's the devil in our story. He's our a villain. But what about the government officials that are signing the contracts? What bigger villain is there than them? They are the ones with the capacity to decide what to do with our money in the pursuit of a solution to these problems. And they are consistently going back to the same person who is yet to solve the problem. As for him, he's a businessman, he's an entrepreneur, he looks for opportunity. So if he has realized that there is an opportunity in every subsequent government, by the way, that should even make us think. In every subsequent government, the same man finds an opportunity to come and sign a contract that will not solve the problem. A contract worth billions that does not solve the problem. And every time the government signs contracts with him, every time, doesn't matter which party, they all sign.
Drip A, drip B, drip C.
Come on.
All under different names.
Come on. You see, so at some point we have to just back out and look at the big picture. We are spending billions and we are not solving the problem. And it's deliberate. It's not by accident. It's not like we are trying and failing. No. We are putting the money in the one place where we know the problem will not get solved. Look, I went up the mountain to Kwewu for the business forum. I met these two young guys. They have a startup and they are looking for funding. They have this great idea to create this app that will be on everybody's phone. When you take your waste and you recycle it, you take it through the proper value chain, you earn points that you can now use to even buy things in supermarkets and so forth. So everybody makes money, everybody saves money, and the waste gets processed, and the company that processes the waste also makes money because waste is raw material.
Yep.
So everybody makes money along the value chain, including these young kids who have created this app. Forgive me, I shouldn't call them kids. They are in their 20s. Very smart young men, right? Now, they are walking around looking for funding. They can't find it. They can't get funding. They are working. They are pitching banks, hoping that somebody, and one of the banks they pitched is the one owned by the same company that owns Zoomlion. They are walking around pitching, trying to find funding for this great idea. Meanwhile, the government that should be concerned with the sanitation, hey, do you understand how much money we waste on healthcare just because we are a filthy country? All the money we could save if only we would focus on solving the problem. instead of taking advantage of monetizing the problem. That's what we've done for decades, for over a decade. And we keep doing it. And we are about to do it again. And nothing will stop us.
Okay, well, you can definitely join the conversation. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-111-997. Stay with us when we return after these messages. You know what we're talking about, a conversation about the assembling of automobiles right here in Ghana. And, you know, Kojo Boateng, we've had the opportunity of visiting the assembling plant.
Yes.
And I just pray to God that when I get enough money, I'll sit down there and they assemble my vehicle for me. Then I drive it out.
You are just being selfish. Just pray to God that every Ghanaian can buy brand new cars and our visits to the mechanics will reduce. Yeah, those second hands. Now we have companies here that are assembling vehicles. The conversation is, how do we put in place the right structures and the policies to enable every Ghanaian drive a better, comfortable new car? That's the thing. I should be able to go to any of the companies, take one fresh white car, right, with a sunroof, and, you know, pay, have an arrangement with the bank and pay.
Yes, so that's why I want to see them assembling the vehicle. I'm seated there. When they finish, then I drive it home.
Charlie, what color of a car do you want?
The color. My late father used to say, "Penny car black."
They say the black cars are for politicians.
Penny car black.
Black SUVs, so, they say, are for politicians.
AG, Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana.
I was in the ballpark.
70%.
Panama.
Oh, how?
This is not mass where we mark formula.
But that's what I said. I said Association of Automobile Assemblers Ghana.
Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there. I just remixed it small.
I say this is not.
Kojo, say it right.
This is not mass where we mark formula. Anyway, stay with us. We'll be right back.
In Ghana today, the workforce is changing. That's why the Design and Technology Institute, DTI, is admitting youth who are 16 to 27 years old. As Ghana's first privately owned TVET institution, DTI is offering cutting-edge training to help you develop new skills to meet today's industrial demands. If you are a recent SSS or university graduate or an applicant looking for relevant career prospects, DTI lets you choose precision welding and fabrication, design innovation, entrepreneurship, and other exciting programs. DTI's unique competency-based curriculum focuses on practical skills and problem solving, ensuring that you graduate prepared to tackle real-world challenges. For more information, visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. You can also pick up application forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
TCL's Easter promotion. It's big and bold. Buy 50-inch, 55-inch, or 65-inch TCL QLED Pro 4K Smart Android TV, starting from 7,999 Ghana cedis, and get free 32-inch TCL TV. Buy TCL 75-inch, 85-inch, or 98-inch TV, and get free 43-inch TCL TV. The bigger the purchase, the better the deal. Buy TCL 115-inch QD Mini LED 4K TV and get a free 85-inch TCL TV. Discount so huge you will feel like a winner. Looking for TCL refrigerators, washing machines, water dispensers, audio soundbar, and more at cool deals? Rush to TCL showrooms and authorized TCL dealers in Ghana before stock runs out. Terms and conditions apply. TCL, inspire greatness.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I go bed safe. It make my teeth white when it comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kel, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana? Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Jackson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Jackson Institute of Technology. Jackson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office Suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059 699 6037 or 059 699 6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Jackson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
Wake up to joy. Wake up to joy. in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
They're going to tell us all about the exciting new sector that is opening up here in Ghana for the assembly of automobiles. All right. Now, just before we get into that, let me ask you, are you ready to drive innovation and take the next step in your career? Why don't you apply for an Ashesi University Master's Program? Okay. It will enable you to combine world-class education with African relevance. Now, regardless of your career aspirations, an Ashesi Master's Program will equip you with the necessary skills, ethics, and network to lead boldly. Applications are open for the 2025 cohort. If you want to know more, just go to ashesi.edu.gh.
And if you want to upgrade your office, if you want to get the best furniture for your office, if you're looking for ergonomic swivel chairs, those that are intelligent, they have seat cushions with dynamic bionic spine pressure reliefs, you need to talk to Expert Office Furnish Company Limited. They also have executive desks, cabinet, conference, and all office furniture that suits your budget. Find them at Atomic Hills Estate Road on the Asori Junction near ASI Plaza, Ashongman Estates, or call them on 0571 386 600. Find them on Facebook, Expert Office Furnish GH, same for Instagram, Expert Office Furnish, and on Twitter at Expert Furnish. And their website is expertofficefurnish.com. Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth.
So, Kojo, I'm told that before I tell you about Marina Mall, I think you mentioned it earlier that there's huge traffic from Legon to Shenshi. Now, someone just indicated that he got to Legon at 7:30. He's been in traffic for more than 1 hour.
Wow!
And he's not even moved 1 kilometer.
Wow!
Goodness!
Now, the information we're gathering is that a vehicle is broken down and taking on the Shashi stretch, and that's creating a huge traffic. So, if the authorities could please get there and help, would be grateful. Okay. Anyway, your favorite shopping destination, Marina Mall, is now closer to you. They are thrilled to announce the opening of their brand new outlet at Bachuna Spinters, right next to the Commercial Bank, and the exclusive brands and unmatched shopping experience you've come to love are now closer to you. To their cherished shoppers in Bachuna, Spintex, Lashibi, Tema, and surrounding areas, come by and explore the array of shops offering everything you need, from groceries, fashion and accessories to perfumery, health and beauty products, electronics and dining, anchored by Marina Supermarket and home to premium brands like PMMC, Harim Istanbul, Exotica Salon and Spa, Glee Health Dental Clinic, Numero Uno, Celebrity Style Fashion and more. We're currently offering limited in categories electronics, fashion, restaurants, home decor. Interested retailers can call 0556 687 222 or connect with them on social media via Marina Mall Spinters on all platforms. Marina Mall Spinters, redefining your shopping experience.
All right. Well, listen, Churchill, why don't you walk us through the reasons for today's conversation and tell us who we have in the studio?
Great. So, Kojo, look, you heard your very good friend Akoto Boateng make the point that it will be important for all of us to purchase vehicles right here in Ghana, brand new vehicles for that matter. But it's not just about even purchasing brand new vehicles. We should purchase affordable brand new vehicles with schemes that enable those of us who cannot, say, buy in cash, have these. Because for these Ghanaian entities, what they have done is to invest in the production of vehicles. Investing in production of vehicles means Ghanaians must purchase these vehicles. And if Ghanaians must purchase these vehicles, a lot of things would have to be done, including ensuring the removal of certain taxes to enhance affordability of these vehicles. So why don't we get into a conversation to learn the opportunities and challenges within this sector. But also, as we talk about the opportunities and the challenges, they are preparing for a whole expo in a month's time, of which they'll be telling us more about.
Now, Kojo, if you look at some of the data we have, we import about $500 million worth of cars, at least per the 2023 data. So we are the 96th largest importer of cars in the world, out of 225 countries. And during the same year, in 2023, cars were the second most imported products in Ghana. We have about 1,177 products we regularly import, and cars were the second most important. Now, why is this the case when you have an automobile policy, when you have a strategy that has encouraged investors to invest in vehicle assembling and vehicle manufacturing here? Why do we have vehicles being manufactured here, yet we are still importing a lot of vehicles? What should be done to enable me drive a brand new car, which won't break my bank account? And so we have Ademola Adelabu, Managing Director of CFAO Mobility Ghana Limited, with us in the studio. We also have Jeffrey Opompepra, President of the Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana. He's also the CEO of VW in Ghana, to give us a sense of what we can do together to drive safer on our roads comfortably and on a good budget. Well, Ade, good morning. How are you?
Thank you very much. Good morning.
It's good to see you.
So, so just not to twist your tongue, you can keep it simple. Damola.
Yeah. That's better. When I eat eba, I'll get the full name right. How are you?
Very well. You too, my brother.
Yeah, I'm good. So I drive past your airport office every day, and I see the different brands of cars at airport. CFAO, what do you do, and what brands do you have in the country at the moment?
Okay, thank you very much. CFAO Mobility Ghana PLC is a business division within the entire CFAO group. So I would just limit it to the one you mentioned, which is very relevant to today's discussion. We are a full mobility solutions company. We are more the first and only one-stop shop mobility solutions company in Ghana. We have two broad arms. We have two broad arms of the business. We have the passenger vehicle side, and we have the equipment business unit as well. Of course, there are other allied businesses that are also enablers to promoting that business. So on the passengers car side, we are the franchise distributors for Suzuki, Mitsubishi, and Mercedes-Benz. And on the equipment side, we have Mercedes-Benz, we have Toyota handling for the forklifts, we have Shackman trucks, which is a new baby on our block, and we have broad spectrum of tires range. We also have a rental space. We have a car rental, long-term rental business units. We also do quite a lot within the trading options for people that really want to acquire new vehicles with their old vehicles. So that, in a nutshell, is the broad spectrum of what we do at CFAO Mobility Ghana PLC.
That's a lot of things going on. And of these SKUs, which ones are made in Ghana?
So we have the very beautiful Suzuki Swifts, which is an A and B segment type vehicle that we assemble within our facility at Tema, Toyota Tusho Manufacturing Ghana company, which is which belongs to the parent company of CFAO Group, Toyota Tusho Corporations Japan.
So far, how has business been since you started putting those nice pieces of vehicles on the road?
It's really been a long haul, I must say. On the very positive side, I think we have very laudable policy in place. We should engineer and drive growth within the industry as a whole. The automotive policy for Ghana, which I think bettered in 2019, was a very good initiative. It's still running, I must say, but there are key elements of that policy that we need to work more with government to bring to life. The opportunity is quite robust because if we look at Ghana as a country, there's a whole lot going within the ecosystem. And if we look at the full spectrum of the automotive space, it's about a quarter of the country's GDP when you talk about automotive accessories, spare parts, and all the allied. So it's a very, very crucial sector that really needs, government support and really need investment to come in place to readily put to bear the value add that we can get from that system. So I would say 5 core cardinal pillars of the system, of the policy rather, are something that's meant to really help to drive and enable and catapult growth. But we've had, I would say, 3 of those policies actively in place, and we have 2 of them that are still key yet to be implemented. I had you mention earlier things around how can we drive affordability, how can you drive vehicles that are safe. I'll start first from the safety bit. So the OEMs really regulate the standards, and wherever the vehicles are being manufactured all over the world, the OEMs do that first level of certification before those parts are being brought into the country. They also do inspections on the plants that are in place in the country, and we're working also hand in hand with the Ghana Standards Authority to ensure that safety is not compromised, standards are not compromised. So that will be more on the safety side. In terms of affordability, there's still quite a number of things that needs to be done. Financing is very key. We know for sure there's been a lot of efforts on the part of the current administration to bring down the GRR. So we are beginning to see some level of appetite for financing. Lately, it's dropped below 30% in terms of the GRR, and that is also encouraging a few more people to really come on stream to talk about financing. But it goes beyond that, because if we look at the country, we're still doing double digits in terms of our financing costs. So that, in a way, is still scaring some people away from trying to drive acquisition of brand new vehicles. There's some ongoing discussions with the Afrexim Bank. I won't go much into those details. If that comes to bear, it will help significantly in ensuring that people, have the right appetite to want to go to the banks and talk about financing of such assets like vehicles. Second to that will be largely, I think I would just say, some misalignments with other stakeholders in the broader industry. I'm talking more about the informal sector. We want to collaborate, and when I say collaboration starts with us really understanding what values we can both bring to bear. The local assemblers and the players within the imported used vehicles coming into the country. We can actually create a broad pool of vehicles that are locally assembled that could be readily available with less stress, ease of access, ease of shopping to players in the informal sector. So there's a whole lot of things that we can do together. One, on the part of government, bringing to life the missing element on this policy, which is the ban on above 10 years old imported used cars. The homologation, which is also very key, and also talking about the 35% duty that would be placed on vehicles that are not particularly part of the scheme. Then on the informal sector, we want to really work with them, to creating that pool such that these vehicles could be readily available. You don't need to go through the hurdles of having to do shipment, importation, and go through the hassles of clearing and co. We can readily give it to you here in the country, and it makes things very easy and life very seamless.
Great. Let me bring in Jeffrey Opompepra, who is president of AAAG. That's the Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana, and CEO of Volkswagen Ghana. Jeffrey, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, gentlemen, and then also good morning to the listeners. I'm sorry I cannot be with you on the phone due to traffic situation this morning.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So, can you hear me properly, please?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
I think we can hear you, but we seem to have a bit of a feedback. If you could reduce the volume on your radio set, maybe that could help, because we have a bit of a feedback there.
Can you hear me now? Better?
I think it's better now. So, since you're president, even before we get into... Hello, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you there.
Great, and I think we can also hear you now. And because you're president also, before we get into your own company, tell us the members of the Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana, and then we'll get into what you do at Volkswagen.
Good. So, as my colleague Delmula had already alluded to some topics about the association, we are an association of an automobile assemblers that is talking about looking at the OEMs and also a joint venture with some dealerships that are also representing the OEMs in the country. So among us,
hello. If you can hear me, can you please turn off your radio?
Completely, my radio is can you hear me better?
I think it is better.
Yes.
Okay, please go ahead.
Like I said, we are among the assemblies is the Volkswagen, particularly the OEM, doing the assembling in Ghana, and we have also Japan Motors representing the Nissan, and then we have also
hello, Jeffrey. Okay, I think we'll get back to. We'll try and work on the lines and get back to Jeffrey.
And Jeffrey is stuck in the traffic you mentioned. So if you check the Google traffic data, the traffic on the motorway goes all the way to almost the Community 18 junction, and from the Legon side in Accra, it's from the Legon Business School almost to it's past it goes past the Tetekwashi interchange. So Ghana Police Service, please move there and fix the issue so that people can move easily to wherever they are going to. Winston.
Great. So let's get back to Damola. You're talking about you've talked about affordability. You've talked about the safety and all, and you've talked about the policy. I hear you talking about a 35% say tax on imported vehicles for because of the assembling of vehicles here. But were there other incentives that you were promised that you currently do not have or enjoy?
We like looking at things from the positive side. So I would say Triple AG has very well appreciated the government for what it's done so far. So one of the benefits is not just us; it goes down the value chain, which is the zero VAT, zero levies. So potentially about 22% is being, I would say, saved right through the chain, from the assemblers right through the end users like you. So that has been in place. And the government had been magnanimous enough to also extend it till the end of this year. We're also advocating, for this to be pushed slightly more. So that's been in place. On the flip side, the elements that I said are still, we're still waiting, and we really want the government, because a lot of investment has gone into this venture. One of which is the ban on imported used cars that are above 10 years, because we are talking about the ecosystem also. We are talking about carbon neutrality. We're talking about safe environments, because most of the vehicles that are coming in, some are salvaged, some are fairly fit for purpose. And if you look at the value placed on it versus what you have to buy when you buy a brand new vehicle, proportionately, I think it's safer and is even more economical buying brand new vehicles here. The second thing is the homologation bit, which also has a link to what we call standardization of the vehicles. We see quite a lot. If you go to the Tema port, you see quite a lot, in terms of the vehicles that are coming into the country, shape of the vehicles coming into the country. How safe are they? We want to promote an accident-free country. We want to promote accident-free roads, but this is not absolutely guaranteed. So this is also, I would say, hanging in the balance. It's not fully implemented. Then, of course, the last bit is the 35% duty that I said is going to really help encourage growth. I would say organic growth for those of us that have really invested locally into the assembly, while also slightly dissuading importation of used cars. People will talk about capacity and capability.
And people also talk about the cost. They say, they look at it and they say it's better to, probably import a used vehicle into the country rather than buying a brand new vehicle.
My brother, is relative. Let's do a very simple mathematics. You buy a small-sized used vehicle, here in Ghana, 75,000 Ghana cedi, right? It spent about 15 years, right? And you buy a vehicle of that same size, a segment type vehicle, equivalent in Ghana cedi, maybe about 250,000 Ghana cedi. If you look at it from an amortization analysis standpoint, you should not be buying that imported used cars of 15 years beyond 20,000 Ghana cedi. You're buying it at 75,000. So the prices people are talking about is quite relative. It's not really bringing that proportion of the amortization factor into the vehicles. Second also is the fact that people are not looking at the total cost of ownership. You buy those vehicles, you buy a brand new vehicle, you have peace of mind. You're guaranteed, you have the warranty, the vehicle serves you for a relatively long period of time. But you buy a used vehicle that you don't even know the history. Quite a number of these vehicles.
Well, what they would tell you is that once I get the engine changed, it's like it's a brand new vehicle. So I use it like that. They tell you, because yes, if I were using that vehicle in Ghana for 15 years, I probably would sell it for that amount of money. But unfortunately, I'm importing this vehicle into the country, and some of these vehicles in their countries of origin may be worth $1,000 maybe. That's shipping cost, duties, including penalties, profits, they take it high. The question many would ask is, how are we ensuring that vehicles, brand new vehicles assembled in Ghana, are competitive, so that the next time I'm going to purchase a vehicle, my first focus is on having a brand new one manufactured in Ghana?
Okay. On the part of all of us players, I think a whole lot has been done, because it takes, I would say, corporations with guts to really put in that investment in vehicles. So from the point of view of safety of the vehicle, standards of the vehicle, I think I mentioned it. It's really up to spec. In terms of affordability, there are ongoing discussions, like I said. We know what currently the financing regime is in terms of financing cost in Ghana. So we are partnering with financing agencies to see how best these bits of financing can be addressed. Because if it is easier for you to go to the financing institution to be able to access, not just access the funds, but access it at very, very affordable rates, then it whets up your appetite to want to really buy those new vehicles. The second thing is about, currently we are doing SKDs, semi-knockdowns. There's a whole lot within the ecosystem of what makes up a vehicle. Component manufacturing is key. We are not there at all yet. In this country, we are very blessed. I would say we're very blessed. We have bauxite, we have rubber. These are all part of what makes up the components of fully assembled vehicles. How best are we looking at vertical integration? This bit, there's a whole lot more that will be expected, not just on the part of players, but also on the part of governments, to come to the table and see how best we can promote these industries. There are people really willing to set up industries that can be complementary into the assembly of these vehicles. Because imagine you bring in 100% of all the components and you assemble it here. So that's more like double handlings, more than double costs. So if this bit around financing is looked at, if the bit around component manufacturing is also addressed, with corporations that have that appetite to truly, genuinely invest, the country is well blessed with natural resources. Rubber is there. The bumper is there. The basic bumper of the vehicle, we are not doing it here.
Damola, one of the things I like is that when you say, if all of these things are handled, then the listener will say, if all these things are handled, what happens? What will be the benefit to me? That's what you're going to tell us. And also we'll focus on the future of the policy, because you talked about the fact that it's been extended to the end of the year. What would happen post that? Are there any additions that you want to the new policy? We'll also have a conversation about the number of vehicles we've manufactured so far within the country, and then we'll talk about the Automobile Expo and Summit. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Don't miss out on Electroland Extravaganza Easter promotion. Buy and get whooping discounts in our Samsung Easter promotion. Get awesome deals in Media Easter Bonanza. Now, starting from $4.99 Ghana cedis, you will get a NASCO burner. With 1,599 Ghana cedis, you will get a 32-inch NASCO LED TV. NASCO top mount freezers start from 1,799 Ghana cedis, and NASCO chest freezers from 2,599 Ghana cedis. You will get a free desktop computer if you buy our selected NASCO 6 kg, 7 kg, 8 kg, or 10 kg washing machine. Rush to EGL and authorized dealer showrooms across Ghana for exciting offers. Terms and conditions apply. Electroland Ghana Limited, home of luxury and affordable electronics.
In Ghana today, the workforce is changing. That's why the Design and Technology Institute, DTI, is admitting youth who are 16 to 27 years old. As Ghana's first privately owned TVET institution, DTI is offering cutting-edge training to help you develop new skills to meet today's industrial demands. If you are a recent SSS or university graduate or an applicant looking for relevant career prospects, DTI lets you choose precision welding and fabrication, design innovation, entrepreneurship, and other exciting programs. DTI's unique competency-based curriculum focuses on practical skills and problem solving, ensuring that you graduate prepared to tackle real-world challenges. For more information, visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. You can also pick up application forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preco. Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preco. Edrana drumming your possession. Yeah, how can see all in malaria? Minya me corn and miss a so spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preco. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preco. Come tonton preco. Sasso, come tonton preco. Nani shamne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved. As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571-386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and this morning we're having a conversation with the Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana. In studio is Damola Adelabu, who is Managing Director of CFAO Mobility Ghana PLC. We're joined earlier on the phone by Jeffrey Opompepra, who is president of the Automobile Assemblies Association of Ghana and also CEO of Volkswagen Ghana. We're hoping to get a better connection to him while he's on his way to the studio. And we'll get into conversation also about the policy. It will be important to know, for instance, how many vehicles have been sold since, say, last year when we started, the whole of last year, by these vehicle assemblers. And then we would get into the Automobile Expo and Summit from the 3rd of June. But first, the German Ozone Medical Center is a leading multidisciplinary healthcare facility with a strong focus on ozone therapy as the core of their clinical approach. Renowned for its therapeutic benefits, ozone therapy is integrated across the medical and dental services to support faster healing, enhanced immunity, and overall wellness. In addition to their specialized ozone-based treatments, they offer comprehensive outpatient care, advanced dental services, and operate as a fully equipped implant center with an in-house dental laboratory, ensuring precision and efficiency. Their commitment to innovation, patient-centered care, and clinical excellence positions them as a trusted destination for holistic and advanced healthcare solutions. Call them on 0550-242222 or 0550252222. Email hello@gomc.com.gh. German Ozone Medical Center, where innovation in healthcare and implant dentistry is empowered by ozone and defined by excellence.
And if you are looking for a smarter way and a more convenient way to stay connected, it's time to live seamlessly with MTN's eSIM. You can just have multiple numbers on just one phone, not multiple phones and multiple numbers. So you don't have to carry a bag around and your phone's like you're carrying the world's troubles with you. Just get one smartphone, and with MTN's eSIM you can have multiple numbers. So dial *#06# to check your phone's eligibility. Download my MTN app or visit the MTN website to request for your eSIM. You can also visit any of their service centers nationwide to get easy access on and hands-on assistance on eSIMs. Go seamless with MTN eSIM for convenience and seamless connectivity.
All right, MNC Group Global is an investment holding company with business in minerals, as well as food trading, gold export, and real estate, not forgetting logistics and more. Now, with over 12 years of experience and a presence in 8 countries, including Dubai, the USA, and China, MNC drives growth and innovation. You need to tap into their expertise in management, consultancy, procurement, and energy services. Unlock new opportunities with MNC Group today. MNC Group Global, totally reliable.
Now, are you ready to dream, dare, and deliver in the world of IT? Then look no further, because Jackson Institute of Technology, JIT, the only NIIT authorized training center in Ghana. At JIT, we provide world-class IT training for individuals, corporate organizations, equipping you with industry-relevant skills in software development, cybersecurity, networking, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, digital marketing, and more. Now, we offer globally recognized certifications, practical job-ready training, and flexible hybrid learning options, which allows you to study online or on-site. Expert instructors ensure hands-on learning experiences that prepare you for success in today's digital world. Conveniently located on the Ring Road near Circle in the heart of Accra's Central Business District, and in Kumasi at Jackson Educational Complex headquarters at Idiasi near KNUST. JIT provides easy access for students and corporate clients, and their state-of-the-art auditorium is also available for corporate events, seminars, and training sessions. Call or WhatsApp them on 0596 996037 or 0596 996038 or 0552714635, or visit their website jit.edu.gh. JIT, your gateway to a thriving IT career.
And Sunday afternoons are for brunch, and for brunch you need to join us at the Palms, formerly Holiday Inn. Your perfect Sunday just got better. From 12 noon every Sunday, join us at the Palms for an unforgettable brunch experience. All for just 500 Ghana cedis. Winston, 500 Ghana cedis.
That's affordable.
It won't even fill your tank. Indulge in complimentary soft drinks, sumptuous continental buffet, a rich spread of African favorites, live music to elevate the vibe, and a beautiful ambience perfect for relaxing with friends or family. Whether you are celebrating or just taking it slow, the Palms is where your Sunday should begin. When I buy my brand new made in Ghana car, I'll go and celebrate it at branch at the Palms. So reserve now. Seats fill up fast. So call 055 10333 or 055 10555.
Great. So let's continue with the conversation. Damola is here with us. Damola, I want us to do something, okay? Because we've been talking about cost and all. So on the average, if we decided to say purchase a vehicle assembled in Ghana, and that same vehicle, brand new, imported into Ghana, what would be the cost variation for us? What would be the savings I'll be making if I had to purchase the same vehicle assembled in Ghana instead of importing it into the country?
In fairness, I think it differs when you talk about the model of vehicle or the range of vehicle or the engine capacity. But I would say, yes, there's some difference. Roughly maybe between the 5 and the 10%. And what is driving that largely, I would say, is because of the fact that we've not been able to fully optimize the value chain. So we bring in these vehicles 100%. The parts are brought in 100% and they are assembled. So that gives you, almost zero to no leverage for you to be able to drive on that price equilibrium and offer the price at the vehicle at the price that would be quite compelling compared to when you bring in imported. But there's so much more benefits that goes into this. Of course, price is key. And like I said, the country is very well blessed. We have quite a lot of resources that we can harness, yet to be harnessed to make up what the vehicle can't be utilized on. Bauxite is there, aluminium smelter plants, rubber plantation is there. How best do we use that? Even the basic components on the vehicle, bumpers, side mirrors, we cannot do it locally. If we look at these particular topics while driving investment and ensuring the whole ecosystem is fully well explored, that will help in no significant measure in ensuring that we bridge that price gap that we have on the the completely built vehicles that are coming into the country versus the locally assembled. But like I said, beyond that is the bit around skills acquisition. Of course, that may not really be what is in the mindset of the end user, but I'm talking benefits to country and benefit to end users, all collective. There's the skills acquisition bits. There is also the bit around drumming up investment and shoring up, because if we look at Cote d'Ivoire, for example, Cote d'Ivoire is not that robust in terms of its policy documents or policy statements within the automotive space. But what has Cote d'Ivoire done differently? Cote d'Ivoire has only banned 5 years old imported vehicles into the country, and we've seen the numbers tripled. The good thing for us in Ghana is that we are driving complementary, so we are looking more at the passenger vehicles and light commercial vehicles, while Cote d'Ivoire will be looking at the trucks. So there's a whole lot more we can even drive organically and inorganically. We can saturate the markets and of course expand beyond that to even looking at the sub-region in terms of promoting this course. So price for me, I would say, is something we can work on if we're comparing directly with the CBUs, which are the completely built unit coming into the country. If we address all of these other elements, what does it take for us to promote investment around rubber? What does it take for us to promote? There are quite a lot of plastic manufacturing companies in Ghana. Plastic also makes a big chunk of what goes into the internal and the interior part of the vehicle. Aluminium, I mentioned it earlier. What does it take us? Glass melting plant, what does it take us to bring it on board?
So you're advocating the manufacturing of parts.
Component manufacturing is very pivotal to taking us.
You say we do that
now.
Locally.
We are not doing those
so
components
we should do that locally.
We should do that locally. We should be able to focus on looking at the entire value chain of what makes up a vehicle. So the components is key, the financing is key, and of course if we have that in place, it will even engender more what the country will benefit. We're saying a quarter of the country's GDP is coming from the sector. We can do more.
Okay, I'm curious because you've invested in this sector. And once you invest in a sector, the expectation will be to take advantage of this. What's preventing you from doing all these wonderful ideas you're sharing with us?
We need to get the full stream of the policy running first. We cannot have all of us invest into plants, assembly plants here in the country, that readily, if we all do full 3 shifts, we can actually produce in excess of 100,000 units of vehicles. And what are we producing today? Last year, we did less than 3,000 in terms of production.
Less than 3,000
vehicles locally assembled in Ghana last year. Meanwhile,
all of us.
So meanwhile, we all have the capacity, if we run full shift, to do far in excess of 100,000 units. So investment is lying down. We are not getting ROI. Years are running by. So if we are not able to look at that and fix it, it will not create extra appetite to invest further. There are a lot of other OEMs that want to come and assemble. On the component manufacturing bit, there are lots of even local industries that are really poised to really put this investment down. Even we as a business, we can look at other allied businesses. We belong to a group that is very strong in steel, for example. Toyota Tsusho Corporation in Japan is very strong with steel. So there's so much more we can bring to bear that the country can really benefit from if we're able to be very deliberate, very, very intentional to promoting all of this course. And there's a whole lot that has to be done even on the part of the government to really help us, to get this dream running.
I mean, you started the conversation on a bit of safety, but I'm beginning to get a lot of messages and people are asking the question about safety. They keep asking, these vehicles assembled locally, is their performance at par and safety at par with the vehicles that are completely built and brought into the country? Let me give you an opportunity to, explain that whole part to us.
100% all OEMs globally will not certify any vehicle to be assembled in any country without being sure of safety standards. So, and like I mentioned earlier, we also work in conjunction with the Ghana Standards Authority to ensure that what we're bringing on board is really in sync. So anywhere around the world, be it our brand, Suzuki Swift, be it the one from VW, the one from Nissan, name it, all of us that are investors on the local assembly plant, any vehicle we have assembled here is as good as what you buy anywhere around the world.
So, listening to you, the two things stick with me. If we are able to ban the importation of salvage vehicles and overage vehicles, we will create demand for locally produced vehicles, assembled vehicles. And if we are able to reduce the cost of financing, then we'll make it possible for people to buy these vehicles. So those are the two key things that the industry needs.
Component manufacturing.
Component manufacturing. I'm actually looking at an infographic of where the US sources auto imports, right? So for clutches, they are importing them from Canada, China, Japan, Mexico. For radiators, Canada, China, Mexico. So they've broken down the various parts of the vehicle and where they are importing from. If you look at your SKDs, what components are critical that we need to import, and what components are easy, low-hanging fruit we can easily do? You mentioned the windscreens, tires. What other components, like brake parts, can we make them here?
Okay, as is, there are low-hanging fruits.
Okay.
What makes up a vehicle? Largely aluminium. Okay, what are we doing with bauxite in the country?
So the Ghana Integrated Aluminium Development Company must do more in that space.
Exactly. We need to go deeper. We need to drive more insight, and we need to find how best we can develop that. We have rubber. We have a whole lot of plastic manufacturing companies locally here in Nigeria, some having that appetite to drive expansion. So these are low-hanging fruit of what you can readily bring to bear. Glass melting companies. What does it take us to bring it on board? So besides the combustion engine, and maybe a few other accessories, you mentioned the brakes and co. Yes, probably for the first, second phases, those ones can still be imported. But the larger chunk of what makes up the vehicle in terms of assembly, we can
even the seats,
yes,
the carpets.
You can even go to the informal trade. You see people building seats.
Yeah.
So what does it take us to help? So it will have a snowball effect, positive for the economy as a whole, and that will also help on this bit that we mentioned about pricing, about affordability. So all the other elements will just be add-on. Financing will be add-on once we fix component manufacturing. Once the ban is being implemented on overage vehicles, then we can have people. Everybody wants a new vehicle. Everybody wants to buy new things. But what is hindering that from happening?
What makes me happy is that if we are assembling a lot more here, and technology transfer, we build capacity of our technicians, then the issues we have with car maintenance is reduced. For me, my biggest challenge is vehicle maintenance. You take it to this person, he diagnoses it differently from the other person, and you always have to spend 3 times what you would have spent fixing one issue. So it's something that makes me happy. Yeah. That if you're able to do this, then you have technocrats and technicians who can easily diagnose and fix a problem without us having to go to different people to fix this.
Exactly.
How about, we're talking about vehicle assembling. How about electric vehicles? You're considering that too?
Yeah, niche offering, I would say for now. But I would say if we are very intentional, that will be our future. For us as a business, we are currently in 7 countries with EVs, and I know quite a lot of players also within Ghana are also advancing that course, both in the formal sector and the informal sector. But everything still boils down to the policy. I'm very happy, I think, with the administration in place. I think there is some very good appetite to promote EVs. Because right up until now, it is quite expensive bringing in EV. So we're talking carbon neutrality on one side, and on the other side, it is not readily affordable because we are talking ICE vehicles and we are talking about price. It's even worse off when you talk about EVs because the duty used to clear is 2 times more than what you use for IV. So there is some work that needs to be done from a policy framework to get that in place. Then we can now begin to talk about infrastructure. How best do we get the charging points? How best do we partner, with other companies that can put this in place? We have a lot of energy. We have more than sufficient energy in the country. So it's not a country that is having challenges in terms of its energy generation. But how best do we harness this, put in place the right policy for EVs, and ensure that infrastructure is adequately in place to make this run? Because EV for sure is the future when we want to be very, very deliberate about promoting carbon neutrality. So that is one thing my company, for example, and a few other companies are already also gearing up, within the industry that we play.
So let's talk about, the summit. And I'm told that we've been joined by Mr. Jeffrey Opompepra, who is president of the Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana and CEO of Volkswagen. Let's get to him. Jeffrey, good morning once again, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, gentlemen, and also good morning to the listeners. Apologies that I had to come in late again. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, great. No problem at all. I think the connection is better now. Anything you'd want to say, having listened to the conversation so far?
I think, go ahead.
Okay, then let me just go ahead with, a bit of your take on the policy. Now, Damola has been explaining it, but what do you think should be done also from your point of view as president to help unlock this whole industry with its huge potential?
Yeah, thank you for the question, and I must say my colleague Damola has really talked very deep, walked the listeners through what is required by the auto industry growth. To add or to emphasize on something is the policy is one of the super drivers that is going to make us see this auto industry growth. So my suggestion here, or what I would say, is that we need to get the policy, full implementation of the policy. I mean, we are very happy that current government is more happy to continue with the policy, and then we can see what the policy, the benefits that are going to give it to the Ghana and then also the sub-region. Because without the policy implementation, all the beautiful things that the Mullah has taken us through, we won't achieve it, especially when we are able to then the last 2 or 3 policy implementation. This is what's going to unlock the additional investment, like we're talking about component manufacturing, which there is already a policy draft, and I understand that it's going to be given into Parliament for a review and then a necessary person. But to be honest, if we don't get the main policy for the auto also completed, this is really not going to convince investors, because if we are achieving the volume that we are expecting, because the Mullah said it, we are able to do over 140,000 vehicles if we are running on the full shift and then the full capacity, because statistics shows us that every year we have almost about 135,000 vehicles imported into the country. So our capacity can fill that gap if we have the policy rightly implemented, and then this will unlock the investments, additional corporate international, creating jobs, young people earning a very good salary, and then people will start spending. And of course, affordability of vehicles will come in. We talk about this, but policy is an essential key. And then also the affordability, which we are engaging government to make sure that at least we do have vehicle asset financing in place in a very affordable way, so that each and every one Ghanaian will be also have the appetite to buy locally assembly. And what to close my comment here, the public should also know that what we are assembling here are on a good standard as you will get in Germany or everywhere in the world. And the benefit of this is, with the current support from the government, these vehicles are quite competitive in pricing, even compared to the used vehicles that are imported. I mean, when we talk about the year of 1 to 6 years used vehicle imported into the country, the pricing are similar, competitive to what we do in locally, because we don't pay import taxes. There are some taxes which are also not included, and of course, you also save time. You know also the product that you are buying in Ghana, and then we are also looking at creating our own used car market.
Great.
So the great importers still also have an opportunity to tap into this area.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, finally, before we wrap it all up, we know there's a summit coming off. When is the summit? Who can participate in it, and what can we expect of the summit?
So the summit is coming off on the 3rd of June, which is quite close in a month plus. And the participants that we're having all speak in the auto industry, of course the private sector and the government engagement, and of course the public is also involved. And we are expecting speakers from outside who have expertise in the industry to also educate the public, and then also the private sector about the opportunities of this industry that is Ghana is tapping into. And then we are also looking forward to meet some of the grain importers so that we can form some sort of partnership to work on that part of the Ghana automotive industry.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Jeffrey Opompepra, for joining us this morning. We're grateful that you made time to join us on the phone, and sorry about the huge traffic you got stuck in.
It's my pleasure, and then we look forward also to have you in the coming month or weeks to launch this summit, which is coming on. Yeah.
Exactly, and I mean, Joy Business, Joy News partnering to make sure that the summit is a success. So we definitely, would be with you. Damola, in 30 seconds, anything you want to say finally?
I would want to say thank you for this opportunity. We would continue to leverage platforms like this to build consciousness around what we're doing together as auto assemblers in Ghana. On the part of government, we know so much has been done. A whole lot more is still expected, and we're very hopeful that the missing elements on this policy will be implemented very soon, so that we can all see the value addition this investment is bringing to bear, not just in Ghana as a country, but to all Ghanaians and residents of this country.
Thank you very much, Damola Delabu, who is Managing Director, CFA Mobility Ghana PLC, and Jeffrey Opompepra, who is President, Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana and CEO of Volkswagen Ghana. Stay with us. More after these messages.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Every year, thousands of Ghana's brightest minds leave in search of better opportunities abroad, creating a gap in our workforce. The critical question is, how do we motivate these talented individuals to stay and drive Ghana's much-needed economic transformation? How do we inspire them to build their future here? The time to act is now. Join David Ofosudote, Senior Partner at ABN David Africa, Professor Mary Setrana from the Center for Migration at the University of Ghana, Abena Amoah, Managing Director of the Ghana Stock Exchange, and former President of Mauritius, Her Excellency Dr. Amina Gurib Fakim, at the 12th edition of the Ishmael Yamson and Associates Business Roundtable. Together, they will explore the theme, Managing the Talent Exodus, Leveraging Private-Public Partnerships for Growth. The date is the 7th of May 2025. The venue, the Palms by Eagles in Airport City. The time is 9 a.m. Be a part of this transformational conversation on Ghana's future. To register, text your name and organization to 0530 117 202 or email info@ieyamson.com.
Wake up to the
owning vehicles, getting brand new cars, Charlie. Life is hard. And it will be better if you drive a better car. Charlie, sometimes you drive a car and AC is not working, board joint, shocks, The last time we had a conversation, I think it was Winston and I, or Kojo and I, were talking about women and how they cannot service their cars, and a lot of women nearly beat me up. That yes, women actually take good care of their cars and they service them. Women are sustainable when it comes to cars. And it's leading us into our next conversation. The first Women in Sustainability Africa Summit and launch is coming up. And I've been joined in the studio by Nanaya Sewasapon, founder and convener, Women in Sustainability Africa. And she's also the general manager, EIB Network. And Nkechi Akunili is the CEO of Access View Africa Steering Committee member, Women in Sustainability Africa. Ladies, good morning. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Good morning, Kojo.
Good morning.
I hope you are well.
Too well.
Too well.
By God's grace.
Yeah,
Nanaya.
we thank God.
You know, I used to work at EIB too. A long time ago.
Okay.
So we have sustainability and EIB in common. I attempted an MPhil.
Oh, yes, a true farmer, right?
And I ran away. Yes. Nkechi, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good to have you in the
so
studio.
much.
So what is the Women in Sustainability Africa all about?
Okay.
Nanaya.
Thank you, Kojo. Good morning to all listeners. It's great to be back to my multimedia family. So Women in Sustainability Africa is a Pan-African organization. We are an NGO that is collaborating and working with all women groups, and we're not leaving the men out. And what we're saying is that women are best made for ethical leadership. Therefore, to close the SDGs, we must bring women into the picture. Women have not been too involved. A lot of women have no idea what the SDGs is about, or they don't know how to contribute to it, or they've never even heard about it. So we want to be able to take the message to them, because how do we close the gaps when a majority of the population, which actually has to be the majority of women, are so deficit in knowledge and in how to participate. So that's a general overview of the vision. However, we cannot have the peace of mind to contribute to sustainability as women if gender inequality still remains, which is part of the SDGs anyway. So what we also seek to achieve is that we want to introduce some very catalytic ideas that will revolutionize gender empowerment and help us close the gap. And what are we saying? We're looking at it from 2 points of view. The first one is a business case that we are making that is worth investing in women. That when we invest in women, there is a return on investment. Why? Because for the success of any business or any nation, your most important resource is human resource.
Yep.
And human resource is two, men and women. It's made up of men and women. So in a country and in a continent where the women are the majority, if you're not investing in their quality and capabilities for them to be able to contribute better to the economies, then already we are at a deficit before we even start the conversation. So it makes sense to see women as source of labor. And as a business, if you invest in women and you have a lot of women contributing and all of that, it adds up. And as a nation, if your women are brought up to higher levels of productivity, you tend to gain more.
It affects the macro.
It affects it. Now, the other angle, that catalytic idea that we're introducing to close the inequality gap, is that the fact that women cannot empower women alone. It must be done with the men. It is not a fight. We must not be antagonistic towards each other. Men have not taken anything from us. We all came to meet the world the way it is. It's nobody's fault.
Yeah.
However, together we can do something about it. And that is if we stand together to lift the woman up, to help break certain barriers, even mental barriers, that many women carry, even before they are able to find themselves and be who they have to be.
Yeah.
So we have to be there for them and help bring up the woman. So this is our approach to gender inequality and the achievement of the SDGs.
And this is what is coming together as part of the Women in Sustainability Africa Summit.
Yes.
And it's being
And the
launched this
yes.
week.
So we are launching the NGO and we're having our first summit this week on the 1st of May, Thursday.
Okay.
This very Thursday, because we're recognizing that on the 1st May, we want to give much more relevance to the Labor Day.
Yeah.
It's lost on many. People have lost, they just take it off as May Day.
Yeah.
But we want to bring a new meaning to it, that on that day, we must use it to commemorate or appreciate the contribution of women as source of labor.
So
that it
year,
is not only what you put money on, that is labor, but the contribution of women at home.
So this year, May Day is not going to be TUC alone releasing statements.
We are also coming out.
And we are going to balance the equation and raise that majority part of the population
exactly
to drive the national
both
development.
men and women.
Now let me come to you, Nkechi. So how is the organization going to roll out your programs to ensure that these objectives that Nanaya mentioned will be achieved?
Okay, so that's why from onstart what we did was actually look at look at the partners that we are going to go work with, in this, and every person that you see on the panel there, are potential partners. When we started this, what we said is that we're not going to actually come and do a talk show and go. Everybody coming in there is coming for a commitment on programs that we're going to do.
Yep.
So when we are talking about this, we're talking of how do we, and that's the significance of Labor Day, first and foremost. So entrepreneurs, how are we going to actually start supporting them the way we should, especially women businesses, the way we should when it comes to access to finance and all. So we are seeing some of our partners coming to make a big declaration on how they can work with us to support entrepreneurs. And also for us to, as we're doing this, look at the youths, because that's one thing that we're going to do. How are we going to work with them, especially for some of our programs with the partners? How are we going to work with them to ensure that we are working towards closing the gaps and talking about capacity building that we are going to do for our women, the programs that we are going to do for that, and then these businesses that we have, our women-led businesses have, how are we going to make sure that they're being run in an ethical way, with all the sustainable practices towards closing the gap. Most importantly, even when you talk about poverty alleviation, how women are very passionate about all of these things. Governance structures, how are we going to also intervene to make sure that we are closing the gap we have in our governance? It's a big issue.
Those are key things. You mentioned financing. I remember reading a report by the World Bank Ghana Country Office on SMEs, and if my memory serves me right, about 70% of SMEs were owned by women.
Exactly.
And only a small number of them were getting access to funding.
Exactly.
And you hear today, there is this funding for women, there is that, but they are still not getting it. So how do we actually let the talk manifest in the businesses for women?
Definitely.
So that's why this comes in.
Yes, and it's not all just for them to access, for us to actually have to help the women thrive in the business, because it's not just throwing money. Like you rightly said, we have a lot of this. The banks, for instance, that work with all of these people, they're not disbursing for reason that these businesses are not ready for financing. So getting them ready, the programs will have to also be around that, getting those businesses ready, helping them run their businesses successfully, such that their books are ready for the investments to come in, and then post-investment advisory and growth, because that's the most important thing.
So Nanaya, when is it happening? What's the venue? Who can attend? And who are some of the special guests coming for the event, for the launch and the summit?
Okay, thank you. So it's this Thursday. The time is 8:30 a.m. And we have our website, www.womeninsustainabilityafrica.org. If you log on, you find the registration link, you register. If you're unable to do that, you still meet us at the venue and you register. Our special guest of honor.
You didn't mention the venue.
Oh, sorry. Wesley Towers Ridge.
Wesley Towers
Towers
Ridge.
Ridge,
Where
yes.
is Wesley Towers Ridge?
Just
The
adjacent
new
the UB
beautiful,
headquarters. The
yes,
edifice,
close to the Africa Trade House, the Heritage Tower.
Yes, that
yes,
beautiful
yes,
building.
yes.
Yes, that's what we're having. So Wesley Towers Ridge, 8:30 a.m. The special guests of honor are the Gender and Children and Social Protection Minister, Honorable Agnes Namumulate. We have Her Excellency Jiwo Taylor, the former Vice President of Liberia. We have Honorable Abdul Rashid Pelpo, who is the Minister for Labor, Jobs and Employment. Honorable Isifu Seidu, Minister of State for Climate Change and Sustainability, also speaking, and then our Youth Development and Empowerment Minister, Honorable Giorgio Pariado, also speaking. Our guest speakers includes His Excellency Edmond Mukala, who is a UNESCO representative to Ghana. We have UN Global Compact also being there. They are coming to give us, some parameters about how they run things and how they can support the business communities. And there's something big gonna happen there, coming from Oslo. The Honorable CEO, Abigail Mensah, sweet lady, she's coming to announce something big for women. So everybody has to be there. Then we have Dr. K.Y. Dele, who is a Nigerian American, also coming in. We actually have a very special guest from the Freedom Democratic Party in Nigeria. They're running the flag bearer. Yes, the presidential candidate also coming in all the way from Nigeria, coming to join us. We have Amma Pratt, the press secretary to the vice president and spokesperson. And then my CEO, Bolare, is going to be there. And yes, and a whole lot of people.
Others. So 1st May happening at the Wesley Towers in Accra. You put out the website as womeninsustainability.org, Africa.org.
Yeah.
Do you have a number people can call for further information?
Yes, 0207 331 444. 0207 331 444. You do +233 if you're calling from outside Ghana.
You know what your summit is doing for us? It's setting the stage for a great May. Yes, 1st of May, Women in Sustainability.
Right.
You are setting us off to enjoy a great month of
with
May.
With the men.
Awesome. Yes, with all of us.
Yes.
So we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
So as you work towards Thursday, we'll be there as well.
Thank you.
And we'll be there to learn more.
Yes.
And push that into our Mother's Day celebration on 11th of May.
Awesome.
So Nanaya and Kechi, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All the best to you.
Thank you.
We will see you at the summit this Thursday. This is still the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo Akoto, but we'll go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll wrap up, and then the Queen will take over later at 10 a.m. Stay with us.
Woman, I see a woman every day.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning.
Best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy.
The Irie theme continues as DJ Ubeti leads us deeper into the thicket of the island with his reggae music this morning. I know shit. All right, well, listen, it's wrap up time, isn't it?
Yes,
But
it
just
is.
before
It
that,
is, but before that, the Joy News, in partnership with McDonald Foundation, present the finalists for the 2025 Impact Makers Awards. From after-school programs to mental health advocacy, clean water projects, inclusive education, women empowerment, and more. These are the true agents of change, making extraordinarily. They are the true agents of change, making extraordinary impacts in hard-to-reach communities across the country. Catch their stories on Joy News as we honor their efforts in reshaping lives one step at a time. Now, the Joy News Impact Makers Awards is brought to you by Gold Key Properties, Transforming the Landscape, MNC Group Global, German Ozone Medical Center, Alternative Therapy, Dental, Wellness and Beauty, and Latex Foam, your partner for life. We also have the Center for Strategic, Philanthropic and Social Investment of the Pentecost University also being a part of this. The Joy News Impact Makers Awards, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impact.
everything cool? All correct?
Charlie, that thing be a lot of R's and L's mixed up. See, transformational philanthropy research, philanthropy group global.
Let me say a very good morning to my senior senator Vanda Poi of MNC Group Global. Me say MNC then.
Who's your senior?
Mr. Michael Leslie Vanda Poi.
Yes, Michael Vanda Poi. Yeah.
Global. He's your senior.
He's my big boss. Yes.
MNC.
But we know that as for you, nobody is your senior. Not even Pharaoh is your senior. So that way we understand.
Vampy, we have some arrangement.
Some standing arrangement.
We have not concluded it.
How?
I mean,
you need to try.
The man say just one bone sour. I no go collect the money.
Oh, please.
It's okay.
Do better. Well, listen, we're so glad you've stayed with us all morning. We've had quite an impactful show, thanks to you. And we're doing it again tomorrow, so don't miss it. Make sure you're here from 10 minutes to 6 all the way up till 10 a.m. All right? But until then, keep it locked on Joy. The 10 o'clock news is coming up. She says we shouldn't call her Chiki Adubia, so we'll call her the Little Wood Sprite Adubia. I hope she prefers that one.
On that note, my name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo Yankson. I'll leave by saying happy birthday to Mata Yali of Royal Streams International School. May God bless you. And there's also another one, Ekopin Atkins, as well. Happy birthday to you. And to Martin Kweku AC, CEO of Minerals Commission. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday to you.
All right. Well, that's it. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man. Have a good one.